praise.
They already tested the mic.
Next. They have to pay. They want to go on air. Phil.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. Check 1 2 1 2 3. Check 1 2 1 2 3. 1 2 1 2 3.
Nisambula binaka mic test. Dua ro tolu vali mon vitol ditini.
Mic test. Oh,
1 2 3 4 5. How now brown cow? How now brown cow? How now brown cow?
English, please.
We have lights in studio. I think we need to put one light on the center.
There's one light already. Yeah, switched on.
Yeah.
Can we put this down?
Okay.
I think they need to.
Yeah.
Okay, he's putting it up.
Okay.
Set. Tell him Jenny is fixing it. Okay, just ask him. Ask Clint.
How's the lighting?
Michelle is too bright.
Looks like she's part of that Chinese railway gate. Glossy.
Last year it wasn't like this. It was actually this side, right?
Yeah,
And it was.
Is there any wood on the lighting?
I can see it from here. What happened?
Michelle.
Speak, speak, speak. Speak on the phone.
Yes, Tevita-Singh. Can remove scene.
You just make sure they record you.
Can remove Sing and put picture there.
But are they even? Look at the chaos stage.
You guys come, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Lisa, studio camera.
As our youth journey to acquire knowledge and further their education for a brighter future. Many leave their loved ones and island countries to attend the University of South Pacific. Oceania Dance Theater, Pacifica Voices, together with the USP Students Association, honors this journey. USP, shaping our future. acknowledge higher education and a higher power that guides us. Ladies and gentlemen, worship.
Mai ki ma melo malangi me wakarokono ko taki na yadomni me yadomai na nomuni matentu me dhaka nalo mamuni e vurovura me vakasa dhaka mai lo malangi ni silia mai vike mami ne singongo na kakana e rauti ke mami ni bokoda mandana ni mami I vala dha me waka ke mami sama koda oti na nonra e rasei vala dha ki ve ke mami ni kakua ni kauti ke mami ke na vere kamo ni vakambulai ke mai mena dha ni sa nomuni na kontentu ke na kaukaua ke na langi senga ni mundu amen.
This is how we worship. This is how we give praise. This is how we honor the one who's above all names. This is how we show love to the one who is called love. This is how we worship. This is how we worship. Arms lifted high on the knees, yeah. This is how we worship. Hearts surrender to the one we love. Jesus, we will worship. This is how we worship. This is how we honor. This is how we honor the one who's above all names. This is how we show love to the one who is called love. This is how we worship. This is how we worship. Arms lifted high on the knees, yeah. This is how we worship. Surrender to the one we love. Jesus, we worship. We stand in awe of the one true God. Surrender to you. We stand in awe
Nisa Yandrivinaka and Bula, and welcome. We're here at the University of the South Pacific's Open Day for 2016. I'm Michelle, and a big welcome to all our viewers on Fiji One, and of course with me I have Epeli. How are you doing this morning, Epeli?
I'm good, Michelle. It's a lovely day here at the University of the South Pacific as we, in a few minutes time, we're going to start the official opening ceremony of the 2016 University of the South Pacific Open Day, and it's a lovely day, and we have a crowd here at this moment in time, especially students from different schools around Viti Levu.
That's right, Epeli. We already have students coming in and taking their seats as we await the arrival of our chief guest before he officiates the official opening. But of course, already we know that there's about 77 schools registered to be here today and participate in all the activities that will be involved here today.
At the same time, we have campuses around Fiji that will be having their opening day. This includes Lambasa, which expects about 17 schools to visit the campus in Lambasa, and also Lautoka, a total of 18 schools to visit the campus there. With a total of around 8,000 students, we hope to receive them at the different campuses here in Fiji for the Open Day for 2016.
That's right. So many students coming in and moving throughout all the campuses here in Fiji, of course, across the country. The great thing about having the University Open Day is, for you parents at home, it's never too early to start preparing your kids for university life and of course for a career. We spoke about this yesterday, Epeli, about how important it is for you to come, be involved and start really looking at the various programs that are available.
I guess one of the important things too, because some of these students, while they are here, they get to feel and also have an idea of what they need to do. When they bring these things home, the parents are not surprised with all the information that the kids that their children are trying to get to them in terms of the education that they want to have here at the University of the South Pacific.
That's right, Epeli. Well, as you can see, we're just taking a look around. Some students already seated and eagerly awaiting the official opening here at the Laucala campus in Suva. And wherever you are across Suva right now, if you'd like to join us here, we have a huge program planned for you. We start with our official opening ceremony, and then we have some cultural performances a little later on. Am I correct?
I think over the years we've always have the Oceania dance group. It's one of those prominent group in I may say in the South Pacific, in terms of performance and choir and hymns, and with the leadership of Inglese Ete, and they've been awesome over the years in terms of the Open Day and promoting the Pacific culture.
That's right. Well, that's what it's all about here at the University of the South Pacific. They've been promoting quality education right throughout, and it's not really just about theory and sciences and economics and business
and assignments.
Exactly, not only about assignments. One of the great things about here at USP is the creative arts, like you just mentioned. The Oceania Dance Theatre, of course, we're well-renowned performance group. They also toured Europe last year, which was fantastic. They did a wonderful time there in Europe, and you get to see a bit of that production a little later on this morning as part of the official opening.
Today is a very significant day for the USP calendar as it opens its doors to the general public, where they can come and have experience first-hand opportunities in the service that we provide, the University of the South Pacific. I guess one of the most important question that is being asked by the parents or those who wish to come to USP is the end product of their career or educational path through USP, and I guess the University of the South Pacific has proven its worth throughout the years with its graduates, with the quality of service they put out there when they go out to the field.
correct, Epeli. I completely agree. You know, that is definitely one of the things that most parents are focusing on. I mean, you start to develop at a primary school level, at a secondary school level, but of course, today provides parents an opportunity to come and speak to lecturers, visit the various schools, faculties, the programs that are available, which is, it's quite extensive, and it can be overwhelming, especially for new students that are coming in. You know, I recall when I first enrolled here at USP, you understand the program only when you come and speak to the lecturers. You know what degree you want to get, what bachelor's and such, and you have a basic idea about your career, but you don't really know what's involved until you actually start attending lectures. So the open day provides the students that opportunity, and especially, once again, I must reiterate, parents, come down and speak to these lecturers and find out a little bit more about the program that your child could be studying here at USP.
I guess it also gives them the confidence of making the right choice in terms of their career path, and this is where it all happens in the open day. I must say that the theme for this year is USP, shaping your future, and it's a great theme, and it speaks for itself, because this is a start of a new beginning for most
That's
of these students coming out of secondary schools.
Yes, absolutely. You know, so this morning, a part of the program, the official program that we'll have here at the main Rara at the right next to the USP library. We're very fortunate. We have the Honorable Prime Minister who will come and officiate the opening day, and of course, throughout the day, we'll also get to catch up with Taitusi. Am I correct?
Yes, Taitusi John will be visiting all the booths around within the campus. They will give us interviews and insight of the different faculties and the departments or the schools that are involved in this open day.
Thank you, Epeli. You know, ladies and gentlemen, just some quick statistics about the University of the South Pacific. Enrolled this year alone, we've got more than 13,600 students. All right, that enrollment's been up by 1%, and total number of students at USP this year is 29,753, up by 2%. You know. That is absolutely fantastic, ladies. This is campuses right around, not just in Fiji, but around the region. The number of students that are coming here to enroll, and your child could be one of them coming in next year. 3 semesters during the year, and of course, not just at the diploma or degree level, you can also be part of the master's program.
And postgraduate.
Postgraduate, of course,
Yes.
you know. So that all available here, but they've also got some great facilities here at the university. Am I correct?
Yeah, that's true. I guess one of those great facilities is the library itself, and we are sitting directly opposite the library at this moment in time, and also the sporting and fitness facilities. I guess it's important for our generation. When they study, when they get a degree or postgraduate, even a master, they also need to keep fit and healthy. And I guess diabetes is one of the most discussed topic in the South Pacific at this moment. And I guess the University of the South Pacific is also looking into that in providing a facility such as the fitness and sporting facility here.
That's right. You know, that's great. I have to admit, Epeli, I throughout my years here at the university, and also here continuing with some extra classes, I rarely visited the sporting facilities.
I'm guilty of that too.
Exactly. It was great to walk past it, but
Yes.
never really entered. But however, these are available. They have a fitness center, top class sporting, the tennis court, the gymnasium. They've got a huge rugby field, you know. So
Yeah.
it's a great way to unwind, you know, away from all the assignments, all the classes, all the lectures, all that academic pressure that can get to you. There are many other facilities and services available, and it's great because we will get to hear firsthand today from some of the students
Yes,
as well.
yes, definitely. Apart from that, we also have the 11 student halls of residence here at the University of the South Pacific, where they can accommodate more than 1,000 students. They have about 987 rooms for students who wish to stay in campus, to stay on campus, and I guess one of the advantage of that is the necessity that comes comes with it. They have the medical center, the banks, the supermarkets and restaurants. No need to pay extra dollar
Exactly.
to go out your way and find all these things, because these services are also provided here at the University of the South Pacific on campus.
That's right. That's one of the greatest things about being here at the Lovala campus, the main campus. We have all these facilities for you to, your accommodation, sporting facilities, the additional service, the student services as well that's available, which is absolutely fantastic. And of course, with many students coming from right across the region,
Yeah.
12 countries, 12 member countries, part of the University of the South Pacific. I mean, you are just going to make so many friends here and getting to know so many new people, various cultures, and that's what USP actually thrives on. The multiculturalism that's here is just amazing.
Definitely. Well, adding to that is the foreign exchange students that also
Exactly.
comes in. They bring in a whole new perspective to USP in terms of culture integrity,
Yes.
and at the same time, I guess the campus life. At USP, there's an office on its own, the Campus Life office. They ensure that the university life is memorable,
Yes.
safe, and exciting for these students who come from around the Pacific, and also our exchange students from overseas.
That's right, Apeli. I mean, the whole university experience is to help you in your career path, really, because once you get into work, jobs, and then you constantly, it's most of us, it's getting up every morning, being at the office at 8 o'clock, finishing at 5.
Yeah.
There is a need to balance, and that's what USP life is about. You have various social activities, they have social gatherings as well, and the various associations, they have the Rutuman Student Association, the Itauke Student Association. So it's great. You get to mix and get to know more about your various cultures, and then of course you get to socialize and know how to balance between the academic, the theory, and enjoying university.
It's funny you have to say that USP provides balance to an individual, because I was thinking about this involves most working students who gets a time out from work, and then they wish to come back to the university, and this is something that they find interesting, is the balance that they normally don't find at work, is that they find it at the university. So it's like more a refresher course for them,
That's right.
to realign them to their career path.
That's right, Epeli. Well, for those of you just joining us now on Fiji One, thank you so much. It's great to be at your place. We're here at the Lovala Bay campus, the University of the South Pacific's main campus in Suva, and you're also joining us. If you have family abroad, wherever they are, and they're not able to view this, let them know that it's also at the USP website. All you have to do is log on, and we're live streaming on
live
the USB
streaming, yeah.
website. So thank you so much, and a big bula vinaka vakalevu. It's a beautiful day here at
It's a
Lovala
beautiful
campus.
day.
Yes,
Indeed.
we're just getting ready to start with the official program, the arrival of the Honorable Prime Minister. We're just looking at some pictures of those who are already here. We've got some students as well joining us this morning to be part of the official opening. Well, we're just looking at some students here, just relaxing before we get started. And, our official program this morning, ladies and gentlemen, joining us. A big good morning to all the kids who can't be here but are watching us on Fiji One. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll have our official program, the opening ceremony. We have some performances by the Oceania Dance Theatre,
Yeah,
am I correct?
yeah.
And then later on, we'll also get to hear from some of the faculty members here.
Yes, Vinaka Michelle. We will go for a short break, and when we return, we have more on the 2016 University of the South Pacific Open Day.
Open Day!
Welcome back. I'm Michelle and I'm here with Epeli. We're at the Open Day for the University of the South
Well,
Pacific.
if you're just joining us this morning, we want to welcome you on this live coverage on Fiji One. And we also thank our sponsors for making it possible this morning. Also to our viewers from around the Pacific region and also across the globe who are joining us through the live stream on the USP website. I guess one of the things that most people are unaware of is the USP logo, where you have the palm tree and the sail.
That's right.
Of maybe an outrigger canoe. So I guess this depicts about the Pacific heritage, and at the same time it's the USP continuing journey to academic excellence, and that's one of the important things that USP always try to stand for throughout the years.
That's right, Epeli. You know, that's one of the great things, and I think that the logo symbolizes really what encompasses the Pacific and the region, the 12 countries that have come together for the University of the South Pacific and ensuring quality education for all our kids. Well, we will be crossing over to our main stage very, very shortly for the official opening of the USB Open Day for 2016. This will be officiated by none other than the Honorable Prime Minister himself, who has just arrived. For those of you at home, it's great to have you here with us to be a part of this momentous, very prestigious occasion, as our Honorable Prime Minister at the moment is Ben Garland. So we have a lot of students already here. We've got the faculty members already seated, and
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Richard Kyle.
and now I'll cross over to Mr. Richard Cord, Professor, for the opening ceremony.
And it's my pleasure to welcome you all here for Open Day. Can I just make one request before I go on with the formal part of the ceremony? Is the TV people have asked us to specially request to be careful not to move in front of the TV cameras. Thank you. It's a very great pleasure to welcome everyone here today for USB Open Day, and a warm welcome to our viewers tuned in from the homes via the Fiji TV and from around the Pacific through our live streaming on our university website. I would now call upon Dr. Bruce Yates to open these official ceremonies with a prayer. Dr. Yates.
At the beginning of the University of the South Pacific Open Day, let us pause for a few moments and come together as one. Let us pray. At this time and in this space, we recognize the diversity and richness of the faiths, spiritualities, and scientific traditions among all present this morning. Let us respect and honor each other, and in so doing, acknowledge a spirit of love within us, a spirit of love among us, and a spirit of love around us. In the matting of life, let us be aware that we are woven together with one another, with the environment in which we live, learn, and work. And through the cultural performances this morning, we are aware of our engagement with the traditions and cultures of the Pacific in our learning and work. And in this cultural engagement, we learn now from the traditions that have guided the peoples of the Pacific in the past as we journey together into the future. Our prayers remain with all those in Fiji affected by cyclone, particularly the students, teachers, families, and all those who assisted in relief and recovery work, and now continue to support people rebuilding their lives and communities. May they continue to find the strength and resilience needed for the challenges ahead. may the leaders of the University of the South Pacific member governments, the Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, and members of the University Council, the Vice Chancellor and President, senior management, and the Senate have the acumen to guide us to our vision of achieving excellence and innovation for sustainable development of the Pacific Island countries. Let us reaffirm our commitment to serving our Pacific communities here and abroad. And as we are able, support the work of all organizations throughout the Pacific region, which are advocating and practicing inclusive education and life free from stigma and discrimination. May persons with disabilities find that at the University of the South Pacific, education is for all, bridges the gap, and empowers lives. May creativity and innovation be the hallmark of learning and work by staff and students at the university as they research and action ways to improve the quality of life of the peoples of the Pacific. For the students, teachers, parents, and partners visiting us today, may you encounter a spirit of wisdom on your pathway to success. May your tour of the campuses and discussions with the university's staff and students give you pause to make an informed decision in shaping your future as you journey from the classroom to higher education and on to your future vocation. And we are reminded that families, living groups, and communities are the foundations of support in study and work at the University of the South Pacific, and that the consciousness of loving and being loved brings a warmth and richness to all life that nothing else can bring. May the spirit of love remain with you all.
Thank you very much, Dr. Yates. Ladies and gentlemen, our opening performance this morning is by the Oceanic Dance Theatre and Pacific Voices. The Oceanic Centre for Arts, Culture and Pacific Studies focuses on the development of dancers through its Oceanic Dance Theatre programs. The Dance Centre is about original choreographic innovations. Dance at the Centre is not just a form of entertainment, it is a serious form of art, exploring the possibilities and limits of creative expression through body movements. The Oceanic Centre's Pacific Voices is built on the rationale that the creative arts can inspire and empower whole audiences. In this spirit, Pacific Voices continues to strive for excellence through the creative arts and to push for credible and positive changes. From the shores of Fiji, the Dance Theatre and Pacific Voices have travelled to Tonga, Samoa, South Africa, China, Japan, New Caledonia, Norway, Denmark, Belgium, Brussels, Tahiti, the Solomon Islands, Hawaii, Australia and New Zealand, representing the University of the South Pacific. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the Oceanic Centre Pacific Voices. Thank you.
As our youth journey to acquire knowledge and further their education for a brighter future, many leave their loved ones and island countries to attend the University of South Pacific. Oceania Dance Theater, Pacifica Voices, together with the USP Students Association, honors this journey. USP, shaping our future. We acknowledge higher education and a higher power that guides us. Ladies and gentlemen, worship.
They said how
Thank you so much, Oceanic Dance Centre and Pacifica Voices for that wonderful performance. The university prides itself on creativity and innovation. I think we had an excellent example of that just now. And if that doesn't inspire students to come and study here, I don't know what will. So thank you again to the Centre and Pacific Voices. It's now my pleasure to invite our Vice-Chancellor and President, Professor Rajesh Chandra, to say a few words and to welcome our chief guest.
Your Excellency, the Prime Minister of Fiji, Honorable Josiah Borange Bainimarama, Your Excellency, USP Pro-Chancellor and Chair of Council, Mr. Winston Thompson and Mrs. Queenie Thompson, Excellencies and members of the Diplomatic Corps, members of the Fijian government, members of USP Council, Senate and their committees, senior management colleagues, principals, teachers and students, valued sponsors and friends of USP, USP staff, students and alumni, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Nisambula Vinaka, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all of you to the Laudala campus of the University of the South Pacific for USP Open Day 2016, and of course to the other campuses throughout the region. I'm extremely honored and delighted to extend a very special welcome to our chief guest, Honorable Josiah Borange Bainimarama, Prime Minister of Fiji and Minister for Ethiopia Affairs and Sugar Industry. It's always a great pleasure to have amongst us the Honorable Prime Minister. And sir, your presence here represents your government's firm commitment to education and to young people and to inclusive education. Thank you for being with us. Let me also extend a warm welcome to all of the visiting students and their principals and teachers for whom the Open Day has been organized. The theme for this year's Open Day is USP Shaping Your Future. What it means is that we equip students who come to us with the knowledge, competencies, and skills, and overall attributes that provide a solid foundation for lifelong success. We believe that USP programs are of the highest quality, offer the best value, and as I said, give the best chance for lifelong learning and success. What distinguishes USP from other providers of higher education is its quality and especially its international accreditation. And I would like to say that our programs at USP are just as good as those offered by universities elsewhere in Australia and New Zealand, but our programs cost much less and they are more contextualized to Fiji and our member countries. The university now has 16 programs that have obtained international accreditations, and the details of which are given in the supplement today. If you decide to come to USP, then by the time you graduate, there will be many more programs that would have obtained international accreditations. Apart from our 3 faculties, USP also offers skills-based qualifications through its Pacific Technical and Further Education, or Pacific TAFE, which has grown very rapidly in the last 3 years. With the merger of the College of Foundation Studies into Pacific TAFE, we will see around 10,000 students in Pacific TAFE next year. The University, Honorable Prime Minister, is therefore responding fully to the call by Fiji and our other member countries for more skills training and creation of pathways so that those who have missed out, are left out, can enter higher education through different pathways. The other big advantage our graduates have is that they are very employable. Last year, 66% of our graduates were in full-time employment 4 months after their graduation, which is only 2 percentage points less than the average for Australia. If we combine full-time and part-time work, then 80% of our graduates were gainfully employed. We have very close relationships with industry and professional bodies, and many of our programs require period of placement and study at workplace. These work placements and holiday jobs all mean that our graduates can often find jobs, some even before they finish their programs. In this regard, Honorable Prime Minister, I'd like to thank you and the Fijian government that in the national budget for 2016 and 17, the government has given special attention to university students getting work placements with tax breaks for employers for attachments and part-time work, and of course also for people with disability. We give our students a lot of choice in terms of how they want to study at USP. They have the choice of face-to-face teaching or blended teaching or print-based flexible learning or fully online learning. Whatever the mode of our teaching, all of our programs are underpinned by our commitment to quality and innovation. And we are fully committed to the world of digital learning and learning anytime, anywhere. In his message for the supplement for the Open Day, the Honorable Prime Minister makes a special mention that physical fitness is important in your academic endeavor. And the university provides ample opportunities for sports development, for interaction with different cultural groups, etc. All of that makes your life here, at this stage of your own life, a life that is productive, one that we hope will be memorable, and fun and exciting at the same time. We provide extraordinary opportunities for cross-cultural understanding and experience, as you will, if you come to USP, mix with students from 59 countries and be taught by staff from 38 countries. We believe that we produce graduates who are experts in their fields of study, have a very good knowledge of Pacific Islands, demonstrate excellent cross-cultural and leadership skills, and are highly proficient in the use of ICT and the English language. This is why about 92% of the employers in Fiji that USP surveyed last year indicated that they were moderately or highly or very highly satisfied with our graduates across top 10 graduate attributes. And this is why, of course, our graduates find jobs easily. In addition to educating you when you come here, USP will also give you a lot of opportunities for becoming a leader. USP has nurtured a lot of Pacific Island leaders, and your experience here will give you really good base for emerging as a successful leader. The Open Day is really about experiencing what USP has to offer. I therefore encourage you to make the most of this opportunity and explore every aspect of university life. This is an exciting time to be at USP. We are preparing to celebrate our 50th anniversary in 2018. And this means that during your study time, the time that you will spend here at USP, there will be numerous events, a lot of excitement, a lot of celebrations that you can be part of. And you can tell your children and grandchildren that you were at USP and celebrated USP's 50th anniversary, which will be a historic event. At USP, all of us welcome everyone who wants to succeed. We will give you all of the support and encouragement that you need. I hope that you will have a wonderful experience today with us, and I look forward to welcoming many of you as students next year. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my profound pleasure and honor to introduce our chief guest, who of course is very well known already, not only in Fiji and our region, but also internationally. Honorable Josiah Voreqe Bainimarama is the democratically elected Prime Minister of Fiji, became the Prime Minister in 2014 after leading his Fiji First Party to a decisive victory. Honorable Prime Minister has actually been Prime Minister of Fiji since 2007. Under his leadership, Fiji has undergone fundamental and truly transformational social, economic, electoral, and constitutional reforms that have placed Fiji very well for future stability, sustainability, and prosperity. The Honorable Prime Minister has unified Fiji with a common name and a strong national identity, enthused Fijians with unwavering commitment to equality, merit, and concern for the poor and vulnerable. The Prime Minister has made the delivery of basic services such as education, clean water, electricity, roads, and affordable mobile and internet his government's top priority. His vision of a smart Fiji and the government's unprecedented investment in education has been widely acclaimed. The Prime Minister is committed to rooting out systemic corruption that has plagued Fiji in the past. And he is also committed to the creation of an environment or investment environment that welcomes investment, but looks after the environment at the same time, and that enables job creation and economic growth. The Prime Minister assumed his position after a successful career as the commander of the Royal Fiji Military Forces. He was born in Suva and educated at Maris Brothers High School, and he is a very strong family man. I now have the honor to request the Honorable Prime Minister to deliver his keynote address and to officially open 2016 USP Open Day. Vinaka Bakalevu, Dhanyabad, and thank you.
The Pro-Chancellor and Chair of the USP Council, the Vice-Chancellor and President of the USP, Your Excellencies, members of the Diplomatic Corps, USP management and staff, students, families and friends. Bula Vinaka and a very good morning to you all. Today is a powerful reminder of the importance of our education revolution in empowering our young people and giving Fiji and the region the knowledge base on which to build a more prosperous, inclusive future. As I look out over this gathering this morning, and especially at the faces of our prospective students, I feel a great sense of excitement what lies ahead. And I'm delighted to have accepted your invitation to speak at the University of the South Pacific Open Day 2016. This is the day on which the university showcases what it has to offer prospective students and invites them to join more than 28,000 other Pacific Islanders currently enrolled in its programs. They come from 12 nations that support the USP, not just Fiji, but the Cook Islands, Kiribati, Marshall Islands, Nauru, Niue, Samoa, Solomon Islands, Tokelau, Tonga, Tuvalu, and Vanuatu. Students, wherever you come from, you are destined to contribute not only to the knowledge base of your own countries, but to boost the collective knowledge base of the Pacific Islands and improve our international standing. Of course, Fiji has its own national university, the Fiji National University, plus the University of Fiji. But we are also proud to have hosted, since 1968, the main campus of one of only 2 regional universities in the world, and to have been its biggest contributor. The USP is an important symbol of our regional leadership and our commitment through education to improving the lives of every Pacific Islander. And I want to use this occasion to rededicate ourselves to that role and to continue to help strengthen USP, expand its program, and cement its position at the center of regional life, as well as in the intellectual life of our nation. As I keep saying, my government's proudest achievement has been to extend the benefits of education to every Fijian young person, and especially to access higher learning. Our free education and our scholarships and tertiary loans have transformed the prospects of even the most disadvantaged young person. As announced in the 2016 and 2017 budget, 30 more scholarships will be available under the National Toppers Scholarship Scheme to ensure that 630 of the best and brightest students in our country are able to access tertiary education in selected priority areas under the government scholarship scheme. This is our investment in the human capital of our country. But it is not just the top students who are given access to education. The government's tertiary education loan scheme, or TELS program, provides no interest or very low interest to students who want to further their education, but who may not be able to afford the fees. Through this initiative, the government is giving all Fijians access to tertiary education. We have also set up 13 new technical colleges throughout Fiji to offer short-term trade courses to address the skills shortage and contribute to our economic development. Our technical colleges and universities, including USP, are valued partners with government in providing Fijian young people with a level of access to higher learning that is unprecedented in our history. I want to primarily direct my comments today to all of our young people who are here to see what the USP has to offer. As I've said in my message in the supplement that you have all received outlining the various course options, I hope that your imaginations will be fired by what is possible if you work hard to fulfill your dreams. Not only to get a formal qualification to pursue your chosen career, but also how you can use that knowledge to help make the world a better place. For any Fijian, there is opportunity now than at any time in our history. With the government's assistance, you have been given a better chance of getting a tertiary education than any previous generation. And I urge you to think about not only what this means for you personally, but how you can use this education for the greater good, to contribute personally to building our beloved Fiji. I am convinced more than ever that greatness is within our reach. We are finally united and are putting the lost years behind us. The years we squandered arguing about who deserved more of the national cake, rather than working together to grow that cake so that everyone gets a bigger slice. Now the national cake is getting bigger every year. We are currently enjoying the longest running period of economic growth in our history, 7 straight years of expansion. All the indicators are pointing upwards. But history tells us that we must not be complacent. Each and every one of us needs to make a personal commitment to work together as one nation, as one people, if we are to fulfill our destiny. That means standing up more than ever for ethnic and religious understanding, the cornerstones of any successful nation. It means standing up for the principle of taking every Fijian with us on our journey forward and leaving no one behind. And it means drowning out the voices of division with a chorus of unity and goodwill, of care and of love for each other, and especially the most vulnerable, our women, our children, the elderly and the disabled. In this context, I want to say something about the increasing misuse of social media by some people to cause division and upset, and especially the targeted abuse of innocent people on ethnic or religious grounds, which we are seeing far too much of in Fiji at the present time. Social media, such as Facebook and Twitter, can be a powerful force for good in keeping people connected and for the exchange of information and ideas. That is how I would encourage you all to use it, as a means of bringing people together. But unfortunately, there are some individuals and groups roaming cyberspace who are trying to stir up hatred against their fellow Fijians on ethnic or religious grounds. I ask you all to do what you can to expose such people, to confront their message of hate and their threats of violence. Some of these trolls and cyber thugs either act anonymously or steal other people's identities by setting up false accounts. So we need everyone who uses social media to be alert to these individuals and do what you can to shame them. Let me be quite clear about this. It is not about threatening free speech. It is not a question of threatening free speech. Political criticism is perfectly acceptable and indeed is an important part of our democracy, and we encourage it. But inciting hatred against someone because of their ethnicity or their religion is a crime under Fijian law and the laws of many other countries, including our bigger neighbors. And it cannot be justified, nor should it be allowed. We are mercifully free in Fiji of the racial and religious violence that plagues certain other countries, and we are determined to keep it that way. And that means coming down hard on those who incite the kind of hatred that can easily lead to violence if it is not contained. A breakdown of law and order that we have seen in Fiji before, but we will never tolerate again. I wanted to say all this today, not only to an audience of young people who are the main users of social media in Fiji, but to make an important point, that freedom of expression is a vital component of any democracy, and is in fact guaranteed in our Constitution. But it is not an absolute right. With freedom comes responsibility. A responsibility to keep our society cohesive and protect the rights of every citizen. To all our prospective students, you are being given the opportunity to study at a university that for 48 years has served the Pacific with distinction and is increasingly seen as the region's think tank. 15 of its programs so far have received international accreditation, the stamp of global approval. The USP is at the cutting edge of a range of research areas of vital importance to the Pacific, such as climate change, renewable energy, and green growth economies. So for any person to be educated here is a privilege. As I've said in the supplement you've been given, be passionate about the learning process, but also enjoy university life, the sports and other activities. Exchange ideas, debate the great issues of our time, how we can move our nations forward, confront the challenges of development, of climate change, how we can preserve our environment and improve the living standards of our people, how we can get the voice of the Pacific to be heard more forcefully in the world. All this is possible here. So as you embark on the next stage of your education, and what I hope will be a lifetime of learning, I wish you every success in whatever course of study you choose. I thank you. Pinagabagalibo.
Thank you so much, Honourable Prime Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you agree with me, there's a very inspiring speech, and many governments worldwide talk about the importance of education. It's very clear from the Prime Minister's speech that the leadership, and particularly in relation to equity and access of education and higher education in particular, is a strong platform of his government and his leadership. Prime Minister, we thank you so much for that commitment. It's my pleasure to introduce the USP Student Association to deliver a classical Indian performance. This group is trained by the Suva Multicultural Centre, and they will present a pure classical dance conveying the traditional blessing for well-being, success of the event and of USP Open Day. Thank you.
ತಕ್ಕಿಡು ದಿಕ್ಕಿಡು ದದಗಿನತು ಜಣ್ಣ ಕಿಟ್ಟ ಕಿರ್ರ ಕಿಟ್ಟ 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 ತಕ್ಕಿಡು ದಿಕ್ಕಿಡು ದದಗಿನತು ವಿಘ್ನ ವಿನಾಯಕನ್ ದಿನೆ ಕೆಡ ಅರುಳಿದ ವಿಘ್ನ ವಿನಾಯಕನ್ ದಿನೆ ಕೆಡ ಅರುಳಿದ ತೊಂಗಿಡು ನಮ್ಗಿಡು ತೊಂಗಿದ ಗಿಡದಗ ತಗೊಂಡರೆ ಗಿಡದಗ ಕಿಣ್ಣ ಜಕ್ಕ ತೊಂಗಿಡು ನಮ್ಗಿಡು ತೊಂಗಿದ ಗಿಡದಗ ತಗೊಂಡರೆ ಗಿಡದಗ ಕಿಣ್ಣ ಜಕ್ಕ கந்தன் கருணையை கனிவோடு அருளே கந்தன் கருணையை கனிவோடு அருளே கிண்ண ஜக்க கருகிடதும் கிண்ண ஜக்க கருகிடதும் கிண்ண ஜக்க கருகிடதும் கிண்ண ஜக்க கருகிடதும் கலைமகள் கலை செல்வம் பூங்கவே அருளிட கலைமகள் கலை செல்வம் பூங்கவே அருளிட நங்குத்தாரி கிண்ண ஜக்க நக்க நக்க நங்குத்தும் நங்குத்தாரி கிண்ண தக்க தழும்புடன் தனமழை பொழிந்திட மலர் மகள் தழும்புடன் தனமழை பொழிந்திட ஜெய 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 ஜெயிடம் ஜெய 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 கிட ஜெய ஜெயிடம் ஜெய 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 கிட ஜெய ஜெயம் ஜெய 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 கிட ஜெய ஜெயம் சிவசக்தியே துணை புரிந்திடுவாய் சிவசக்தியே துணை புரிந்திடுவாய் ஜனகு ஜனகுதா ஜெய 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 தேவர்கள் கவுத்துவம் கற்றவர் வினய தேவர்கள் கவுத்துவம் கற்றவர் வினய தக்கு திக்குதம் கிடதகதகிடதும் தக்கு திக்குதை கிடதகதகிடதும் தக்கிட கிடதக திக்கித்தாம் திக்கிட கிடதக திக்கித்தாம் जय 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 किटा जय जय डंग जय 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 किटा जय जय डंग जय 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 किटा जय जय डंग जय 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 किटा जय जय जंग विघ्न विनायकन विनयकरुणिड कंदन करुणैயில் கனிவோடு அருளிட கலை மகள் கலை செல்வம் ஓங்கவே அருளிட மலர் மகள் மகிழ்வுடன் தன மழை பொழிந்திட சிவசக்தியே துணை புரிந்திடுவார் தேவர்கள் கவுத்துவம் கற்றவன் ஜன்ன கிட்ட 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 தக்கிடு தெக்கிடு ததுகினத்தும் ஜன்ன கிட்ட 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 தக்கிடு தெக்கிடு ததுகினத்தும் தொங்கிடு நம் கிடு தொம் கிட்ட கிட்ட தக்க தகுந்தரு கிட்ட தக்க கிண்ண ஜக்க தொங்கிடு நம் கிடு தகுந்தரு கிட்ட தக்க தகுந்தரு கிட்ட தக்க கிண்ண ஜக்க தரிகிட தொம் கிண்ண ஜக்க தரிகிட தொம் கிண்ண ஜக்க தரிகிட தொம் கிண்ண ஜக்க ನಂಗುತ್ತಾರಿ ಕಿನ್ನ ಜಕಣ ಕಣ ಕಣಂಗುತ್ತು ನಂಗುತ್ತಾರಿ ಕಿನ್ನ ಜಕಣ ಕಣ ಕಣಂಗುತ್ತು ಜಯ 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 ಕಿಟ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಜಂ 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 ಜನಕು ಜನಕುತ ಜಯ 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 ತಕ್ಕು ದಿಕ್ಕುತ ಕರ್ತಗದರಿಗಿಡದಂ ತಕ್ಕು ದಿಕ್ಕುತಂ ಕರ್ತಗದರಿಗಿಡದಂ ತಕ್ಕಿಟ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ದಿಕ್ಕಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿಕ್ಕಿಟ ಕಿಟ ತಕ ದಿಕ್ಕುತ್ತಂ ಜಯ 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 ಕಿಟ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಜಂ 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 ಜಯ 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 ಕಿಟ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಜಂ
Ladies and gentlemen, please another big round of applause for that wonderful performance. I would now like to call upon Dr. Julia Hunga, Vice President, Regional Campuses, Properties and Facilities, to deliver the vote of thanks. Dr. Punga.
On behalf of the management and staff of the University of the South Pacific, I extend our sincere appreciation to the Chief Guest, the Honorable Prime Minister of Fiji, dignitaries, distinguished guests, and each and every one of you present here today. We are very grateful to the Honorable Prime Minister, Rear Admiral Josiah Wareke Bainimarama, for being the Chief Guest for the 2016 USB Open Day. Your presence here today, Honorable Prime Minister, and the message of wisdom that you have delivered to us today is not only we learn things for us, but it's also a great source of inspiration to us because of your policies on education. It's exemplary, and it's a testament to us, Fiji government's commitment to promoting a more enlightened nation and contributing towards the Pacific region's educational needs. Thank you, sir. I acknowledge the presence, the excellencies, the members of the diplomatic corps, representatives of the international and regional agencies. I also acknowledge and thank the Pro-Chancellor and Chair of the USB Council, members of the USB committees, and members of the senior management team for your support and presence. Thank you. A special acknowledgement to our sponsors who have contributed in cash and in kind: the Coca-Cola, Telecom Fiji Limited, Westpac Bank, VD Solution, FMF, Formscarf, BSB Bank, United Apparel, Quality Print, Zines Plus, National Hire, Lyndhurst, Star Printery, Damoda Cinemas. You have consistently shown support for USB over a number of years and have continued to contribute valuable contributions towards university awards and important events such as today's Open Day. Our heartfelt appreciation for your generous contributions. No event is complete without great publicity and awareness for this. I must also thank our media partners, Fiji TV, Fiji Times, and Communication Fiji Limited, for your tremendous support in promoting the 2016 Open Day. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you all will agree that with the vibrant atmosphere of the morning, it's been greatly complemented by our cultural dance groups. So a hearty thank you to the Oceania Dance Theatre, USB Students Association, and Pacifica Voices. The performances have been very entertaining, and I know all of you have enjoyed it. There will be more to come from dance groups later in the day. Our sincere appreciation to all our schools, students, and teachers who are present here. This day is dedicated to you, and I hope we have done justice to it. I wish you an advanced rest and exciting day ahead, and I hope you make the most of it. Finally, our sincere gratitude to the Open Day Organizing Committee and faculties, schools, and sections, without whom this entire program would not run as seamlessly as it has. The committee has been very well coordinated by the Director, Development, Marketing, Communications, and alumni on his staff, with the support of staff across the university. A thank you to you all. To all whose I may have failed to mention, whether you are here at Lautala, or listening from the radio, or viewing on live stream or TV, our sincere gratitude to you for assisting us with this year's Open Day. Last but not least, Honorable Prime Minister, I have just received a text message from your two regional campuses in the north and also in the west, who are also viewing this live with us. Wish you to convey the gratitude to you for your continuous support to them with some degree of envy, and are dreaming to one day develop their campuses to be beautiful like Laudala is today. Thank you very much. And in conclusion, guests, all of you, I would like to encourage you to take a tour of the university and experience the exceptional achievements and opportunities that the University of the South Pacific offers. Thank you. Vinaganagalil Tanebat.
Punga. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the formal program. Just echo Dr. Punga's recommendation and encouragement to enjoy all you can, as the VC said, to experience the university, and there's plenty of activities, exciting activities, including more creative art and dance here from 2 o'clock in the Rara here. So thanks again to the Honourable Prime Minister, and thank you all for coming today. Can I also just thank our wonderful sign language interpreter here. It is a testament to the university's commitment to inclusive education. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes the formalities. Thank you.
Bulavanaka, if you're just joining us here, welcome back to our coverage of the University of the South Pacific's 2016 Open Day, the official opening that we just witnessed here with the Honourable Prime Minister, Epeli.
Well, some of the highlights of the official opening is the performance from our Oceania Dance group, Pacifica Voices. They've been consistent over the years in terms of their performance, and these are some of the highlights of the opening ceremony. And also, I must say, that on the lower Rara, just behind us, we have tents that have been set up for our students, which includes the scholarship agency. I guess this is one of the important booths in this open day. And while we'll go for a short commercial break, the students and all our guests for the open days have also taken tour with their tour guides to visit other faculties with the schools and departments that are here for the open ceremony or the open day. Yeah.
USB Open Day!
Hello, SC.
Shake the cable.
Yes, SC Espiritu. Hello. Boleh benarkah, mic test.
Sit, boy.
Set.
USB Open Day!
Welcome back here at the, we just concluded the official opening actually of the USB Open Day for 2006, and wherever you are across the country, you're very welcome to join us here. Now, although the official opening has just concluded, we still have a number of programs that will run right throughout the day. We've got right now students moving around, visiting the faculties, speaking to lecturers. We also have cultural performances that will kickstart at 2 p.m. this afternoon.
I think that that also includes some of the giveaways and some of the competitions that will be running through with the compliments from FMF and BSP Westpac Bank. These are all the organization that have put in so much to support the education of our of our youths or the new generation that we have here in the country and around the region. One thing I notice is the Disability Resource Center that we have here at the University of the South Pacific. It goes to show how fully committed USP is on the accessible and inclusive learning in terms of disability. Yeah,
that's right. And I think that's extremely important, because if you do move around the campus today when you're visiting, you will find that there's a lot of they've put up a lot of structures to make classrooms and lecture theatres more accessible.
Yeah,
yes,
that's true.
and I think that's a wonderful thing that the university is doing. Apart from the various programs that are available, I think one of the important things as well for parents at home, is to find out a little bit more about how your child can get into the university, because they have very specific criteria and guidelines in terms of your marks to getting into the Pacific TAFE program, as well as getting into some of the diploma courses, the undergraduate courses, and how you can progress to postgraduate courses.
I guess understanding and knowing the process that
That's right.
that the University of the South Pacific operates is very important
That's
for
right.
our parents and also for students who is thinking or wish to come and study here at the University of the South Pacific.
And of course, concerned with financial issues, there is a scholarship booth, like you mentioned earlier, Epeli, and this would be the opportune time for you to come and find out a little bit more about that. But I think we will hear right now from the gentleman who is actually running this entire university.
Yes, the Vice Chancellor and the President of the University of the South Pacific, Professor Rajesh Chandra.
Since its humble beginnings in 1968, USP has expanded, improved, and established itself as the premier higher education institution in the Pacific region. It is an international center of excellence for teaching, research, consulting, and training on all aspects of Pacific culture and environment. Under our strategic plan for 2013 to 2018, USP is committed to enhancing the role and potential of regional campuses. We have made significant upgrades to our regional campuses in Kiribati, Solomon Islands, and the Republic of Marshall Islands. The new Kiribati campus was opened in November last year. The construction of a new Solomon Island campus is expected to begin by the end of this year, and renovations are underway for what will be the new campus for Marshall Islands. Smaller scale renovations and improvements to accessibility are being made to other regional campuses and the Laudala campus. I urge you to join USP to follow your dreams of getting high quality education and the passport to lifelong success. To learn more about USP, I encourage prospective students, parents, guardians, and teachers to visit any of our campuses in Laudala, Lautoka, or Lambasa today, or any of our regional campuses, and get a feel of your future institution of higher learning. So come to USP Open Day. Engage, decide, and begin your drive to lifelong success.
Yes, we just heard from the Vice Chancellor, Professor Rajesh Chandra, and of course getting to hear a little bit about the university.
Yes, definitely. I guess he is one of the very important person in terms of the development of the school and also the expansion. Recently this year, Kiribati opened its new campus.
That's right.
And that's an achievement in itself as we expand to other Pacific islands in the Pacific who are also owners of the school.
Of course.
Yes.
Yes, well, you know, it was very interesting to hear as well this morning during the opening speech, you know, about being a part of the University of the South Pacific, the atmosphere, the life here, and the students from 59 other countries, as well as being taught by, you know, lecturers and professors from 29 other countries. And, you know, the wealth of experience, you know, in terms of what you're going to learn from those lecturers or those professors, where they come from and their backgrounds. I mean, it is just enormous, you know, and your child or you can be a part of that right here in terms of quality education that you can find here at the University of the South Pacific.
When we return, we'll have more on the 2016 USP Open Day.
USP Open Day! Open Day!
Lisan Bulavinaka, and welcome back to the University of the South Pacific's 2016 Open Day. We're here at the Laucala campus, main campus in Suva.
Yeah, we would also like to acknowledge and thank our sponsors who making it possible for this live coverage and also the live streaming of the event through the USP website. And we'd like to acknowledge and welcome all our viewers out there. And it's not too late to come and join us at the Laucala campus. I understand that the Lautoka and the Lambasa campus are also having their open day, and some other campuses around the region, they are also having their their open day. I must add to what I've mentioned earlier with the Kiribati campus just recently opened. It was an assistant or funded by the Asian Development Bank, and we want to thank these corporate entities, governments from the 12 island countries in support of the education of our people in the Pacific region.
That's right, Billy. I believe that we have Taitusi, who's been going around and interviewing a number of people, and we will be catching up with him a little later on. But the one thing I also want to share, Epeli, is, if those of you watching right now and you're still deciding whether you should come to the University of the South Pacific, I want to share a little bit about the accreditation of the USB courses, because that's is something that is extremely important. You'd like to know where USB stands against many other universities around the country, and of course this regional university is only one of 2 around the world. USB qualifications and programs of course are internationally accredited, so they've got some of these courses, especially
so far I think we have 16 USB programs.
That's right.
That have received international accreditation, and that's an achievement in itself. And it's something we have to be proud of, and something also gives a sort of confidence to the parents and students who wishes to come to the university because of the program relevance internationally.
That's right. That actually means that these USB courses have the same value of those offered in Australia, in New Zealand, and other international institutions. The Master of Business Administration program, the MBA, is ranked 6th in the Oceania region by Eduniversal, Best Masters ranking, and is accredited by the Association of MBAs, which is absolutely important. I mean, many students that leave the degree program or graduate from the degree program, and they go out and then they start working, and then they decide they do want to do an MBA, your career path. And this is absolutely what is available at the university, and you can come and do that right here at USB at the Statham campus.
I guess the next program is the School of Accounting and Finance. It received the CPA accreditation for its undergraduate and postgraduate programs, and this is something good, something in terms of an excellent achievement by our accounting and finance school here at the University of the South Pacific. We will go for an interview with Ms. Niseta Mbuataba from the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education, as we continue our coverage of the 2016 USB Open Day.
Bulavinaka, Fiji, and the rest of the South Pacific. My name is Niseta Mbuatava, and I work at the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education at the University of the South Pacific as the Student Learning Specialist. I'm here to talk a little bit about the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education, and I will start by saying that it is one of the 3 faculties of the university, and that it is headed by the Dean. And the Dean is Dr. Akanisi Kendrayate Tambuolevu. The faculty has 4 schools, 2 institutes, and 1 center. The schools are the School of Social Sciences, which offers courses in the disciplines of history, psychology, sociology, gender studies, and so forth. The other school is the School of Law, which offers courses, of course, in law. And then there's also the School of Education, which prepares the teachers for a lifelong career in teaching. And then we have the School of Language Arts and Media Studies, responsible for teaching future journalists, writers, creative artists, etc., etc. The 2 institutes of the faculty are, 1, the Institute of Education, which is located in Tonga, and then there is the Confucius Institute, located on this campus, and which offers Chinese studies in the Chinese language. The center is the Oceanic Center for Arts, Culture, and Pacific Studies, and it offers an MA course in Pacific Studies. Collectively, the schools, center, and the institutes of the faculty offer a total of over 350 courses. And it's got a very wide range of programs, both for undergraduate studies and the postgraduate studies. The undergraduate studies programs are at certificate level, diploma level, and of course the degree studies. Now, students coming in to study any of the programs offered by the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education will have to, when they reach the degree program, will have to choose whether or not to do a single program or a combination of programs for degree level. So you might, for example, come in to do a BA in psychology, that's a single program, or you might choose to do a BA and a Bachelor of Laws or a BA LLB. Now, the type of program that you select will determine the types of courses and the length of the time you will spend at the university until you attain the qualification that you are here for. Now, besides the courses and the programs offered by the faculty, there is also the student learning support arm of the faculty, where I work, and I work with another colleague. Her name is Hanampula Vakarua. And what we do as student learning specialists is we run programs that assist the students to reach their goals. And the programs span the gamut from the four modes of communication in English and to printed and e-materials that assist students with their learning. Now, some of our programs that have proven efficacy include the PASS, or Peer Assisted Study Sessions, and the Senior Peer Mentoring Program. In these programs, high-achieving students who have aced the subjects in the past are brought in to assist the students who are currently studying these courses to help them achieve their goals and pass well in these units. So the question arises as to what types of students then might want to study at the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education. Well, the list is endless, and we will begin with teachers. Those aspiring to become teachers can come and study under the School of Education at this faculty. Lawyers, those aspiring to become lawyers, can study the courses and the programs of FALE. Then there are the creative artists, those who aspire to become authors, poets, playwrights, and so forth. Those wanting to work as historians, as sociologists. The list is endless, as I said. So there is a website of the university. If you wish to learn more about what the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education has to offer, please feel free to go onto the website and click on faculties and look for the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education.
That was Niseta Mbotaba, Miss Niseta Mbotaba from the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education. In the course of our coverage today, we will also have current students coming in for an interview, and we have with us is Jerry Walla, the final year student under the program of the Bachelor of Tourism and Hospitality Studies. Thank you and welcome to our live coverage this morning.
Right, thank you very much, sir. And thank you for taking your time. And my name is Jerry Walla from Solomon Island, and really enjoyed today as we celebrate the USP Open Day today. And USP Open Day to me is it's a day that we open the university. We open this university to students or the public who wants to study here in USP, to know more about what are our programs that we offered here in USP. And this is a chance that all the high school students around Fiji and also the region to see what are the programs going on here in USP that we offer.
So what are some of the support services that we have here at USP that you think it makes you enjoy the learning environment here?
Right. we have a lot of support services that mostly students came here to enjoy, and some of them, as we can see within the university, we have the SLS, that's the student learning services, support services, and these are some of the services that the university offer for us as academic students to learn in an environment and to really enjoy their studies as well. And apart from that, we also have like our spiritually, in terms of Christianity and all. We have our churches also apart within this area, and we can celebrate spiritually. And these are the things that really actually motivate students to carry forward in spiritually and educationally fit as well. And apart from that, we also have the physical strengths that we have. We have the gym that students really enjoy going to the gym. And,
you look fit yourself. I think
yes,
you must have go there every day.
Yes, so students really enjoy the environment in terms of spiritually and culturally, and also in educational services.
Okay. Well, they say that the USP is the melting pot of Pacific culture. What would you say about the experience of studying here at USP Logala campus?
Well, as a final year student, I felt that it's a really a good experience for me as being here for 3 years now, and Fiji is always be the first priority for us as regional students to study here in Fiji, and also USP as one of the best leading institute here in Fiji. We also feel like we are proud of Fiji as part of the destination that we have to come and study here. So we all enjoy study here in Fiji, and we look forward more in the future to carry on to our academic studies.
Well, thank you so much, Jerry Walla, final year students from the Solomon Islands, taking up the Bachelor of Arts in Tourism and Hospitality Studies. I hope that you will enjoy the open day today. When we return, we will have more on the 2016 University of the South Pacific Open Day.
USP Open Day! Open Day!
Nissan Bulavinaka, and welcome back to the Lauvala campus here for the University of the South Pacific 2016 Open Day.
Yes, I guess it's also important for our viewers back home that they have they receive the same information as their children who are here enjoying the tour within the Lauvala campus.
That's right.
And all the information that we are giving out to them through interviews and other information that we have already mentioned. We will now cross over for another interview from the Faculty of Business and Economics, Dr. Mohanty, yes, who will be joining us for the Open Day.
The Faculty of Business and Economics, FBE, is the largest in the University of South Pacific. The faculty offers certificates, diploma and degree programs at undergraduate and postgraduate level and PhDs. At the undergraduate level, we have 7 certificate programs, 10 diploma programs, and 18 bachelor's degree programs in the faculty. So the faculty provides teaching and learning services through all modes, including face-to-face, print mode, blended mode, and online mode. Also flexi school mode. The faculty consists of 8 schools, 2 centers and 1 institute. The 8 schools are School of Accounting and Finance, which includes accounting, banking and finance. The School of Economics and includes the school, the Department of Economics, the official statistics and population and demography. Third school is School of Management and Public Administration. Another school is School of Government Development and International Affairs, which includes 4 sections: Diplomacy, Governance, Development Studies, and Politics and International Affairs. Graduate School of Business, School of Tourism and Hospitality Management, School of Land Management and Development, and finally the School of Agriculture, Food Technology, which are located in Alafua campus of Samoa. The 2 centers of the faculty are Pacific Island Center for Public Administration, PICPA, and the new center, which is Pacific Center for Economics and Modeling. One institute of the faculty, that is the Institute for Research Extension and Training in Agriculture, IRETA, which is located in Alafua campus of Samoa. 3 schools in the faculty have internationally accredited programs, and these schools are School of Accounting and Finance, Graduate School of Business, and School of Tourism and Hospitality Management. Bachelor's of Commerce Accounting is accredited by CPA Australia and Fiji Institute of Accountants. School of Tourism and Hospitality Management programs are accredited internationally by the International Center for Excellence in Hospitality and Tourism Management, the ICE. The Graduate School of Business received accreditation by Association for MBAs, that is AMBA, in 2013, and it is going to be re-accredited by October 2016. 3 new courses have been started in the faculty in this year, and these include 2 courses in the School of Tourism and Hospitality Management. One course is called on the Festival and Event Management, that is TS 403, and another course is TS 405, that is Entrepreneurship and Innovation in Tourism and Hospitality. Another course also introduced in the School of Land Management and Development this year That's LM 318, that is industry internship. So Graduate School of Business will introduce a new program in 2017, that is Graduate Certificate in Entrepreneurship.
We just heard there from Dr. Mohanty of the Faculty of Business and Economics here at the USP Open Day for 2016. I'm joined here in studio with Martin David of Vanuatu. Martin, how are you enjoying your second Open Day?
Bula Vinaka, everybody. I think this is a time where USP gets to meet the outside world. This year, Open Day has been very, very well organized. I think I'm really excited to see all the students already dressed up in the colorful uniforms and walking around the campus. Probably this is the time where they get to meet the other students studying here, and a time to visit all the faculties and enjoy the shows that are being put on today, which gives me a time also to meet other people from across the Pacific, and also some international students are studying here, which gives a chance for everybody to mingle up today and move around the campus and see all the products and services being displayed by the university.
All right. Well, Martin, you're a second-year student doing your bachelor's in education and management, or bachelor's in arts, majoring in education and management. How are you finding the program?
At the moment, it is very, very significant for me to really put on my time to study at a university, because I was once a teacher before I came.
I see.
So just a slight change in my program gives me another experience in developing my skills in management, so that I can go back and I'm still doing education though.
Yes.
So my program will end next year. At the moment, I'm really finding it very enjoyable with the assistance of the lecturers, the course coordinators, and a lot of friends that we have group discussions. So I'm really enjoying my program of study.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Is this secondary or primary education?
I think it's more on secondary education.
All right, because that's the wonders of studying at the university. The programs are very specific, even to childhood education. Well, so many kids watching us this morning on live stream and also on television. What would you say, deciding to come to University of the South Pacific, really, what made you come here that could help encourage others to come here?
I think before I came, I heard a lot about the University of South Pacific, and I was really, really looking forward to come study here. I think it's probably one of the biggest university in the South Pacific region. Plenty things offered here, quality programs are being designed by the university, all looking forward to drive excellence and motivate students to excel. So for me, the experience of coming to university is to meet people from diverse cultures, diverse race and ethnic backgrounds. I had a different feeling about Indovidians and Fijians and other people from across the world before I came. But once I was here doing my studies, I found out, really meeting other people is always learning to me.
Yes.
So sometimes you try to see the best in others, but then you find out that you discover the best in you, which sort of puts on something unique for me to come and discover the values of this university. Of course, it is a very great university. The library is a very good, resourceful area. The support services, the recreational facilities here, very great. And I hope the students who leave this university will never regret their experience.
All right. Well, you've heard it from us this morning. You've also heard it from the student, Martin David, who's joined us in studio. Thank you so much for joining us, Martin. And we'll speak to more students to tell us a little bit about more of their experience here at the university. But right now, we take a commercial break. Come back for more.
USP Open Day! USB Open Day!
Nissan Bulavinaka, and welcome back to the University of the South Pacific Laucala campus for USB Open Day 2016.
Well, it's been a great day. The weather is with us, and I can see students walking around the campus, the premises, as they visit booths and getting information.
That's right.
And the good thing about it, it's the right and correct information. Yeah. So they have a lot to take with them today, and they have till the end of this year and the beginning of next year
That's
to
right.
discuss with their family members on the educational career path they want to take.
That's correct, Epeli. You know, that's extremely important what you said. You know, the correct information is what you're getting here at the USB Open Day. So, you know, you're sitting at home, you're just a bus ride away, you know. Batuanga bus, Rewanga bus, Nasese bus, and you're right here.
3 bus
Any one of the
providing the
three.
service. Yeah. I guess one of the important aspect of this open day is the support service from the other organization in terms of the scholarship agency that we've mentioned earlier, and the other one is the Genesis booth.
That's right.
For those of you who will come in later in the day, I think this is one of the booths that you need to visit. It's more like a cultural exchange of a sort
Yes.
in terms of the relationship between Fiji and Japan.
Yes.
And they have lots and lots of information.
Yes, you know, university students as well, USB students who are watching right now, you can also be part of the program. It's a 2-week program. You fly to Japan, you get to live with families there and share our culture with them, and of course learn about their culture as well. But I suppose we get to hear more from the various faculties, the various professors to talk about the programs available.
Yes, Dr. David Rohindra.
Rohindra of the Faculty of Science, Technology and Environment.
Hello, I'm Dr. David Rohindra from the Faculty of Science, Technology and Environment. In this Faculty of Science, Technology and Environment, we have 5 schools: School of Biological and Chemical Sciences, School of Engineering and Physics, School of Computing, Information and Mathematical Sciences, School of Geography, Earth Science and Environment, and School of Marine Science. We are scattered over the university environment. The 4 schools are up here at the upper campus, and 2 schools are down at the lower marine campus. In the 5 schools, we offer undergraduate programs as well as postgraduate programs, where students are, after completing their undergraduate degree, can apply for masters through research or PhD. Last year and in June this year, we had some good news for our undergraduate programs, where 2 programs in engineering, Bachelor of Engineering Mechanical, Bachelor of Engineering Electrical, got accredited by Institute of Professional Engineers New Zealand, IPENS, as well as the 2 programs in School of Computing Science, Bachelor of Software Engineering and Bachelor of Network Computing Science was given accreditation by ACS. On open day, all staff from the 5 schools will be available to give information to you. If you are interested to join Faculty of Science, Technology and Environment, all you have to do is come and see us on that particular day. If you are thinking of doing innovative work, then FST is for you. Thank you.
Welcome back. That was Dr. Rohindra from the Faculty of Science, Technology and Environment. As we continue with our live coverage of the 2016 USB Open Day, with me I have Stephanie from USA, International Studies Abroad Program. And Stephanie, I must say, it's very strange for us in the Pacific to have only one name, and you have
I've
that.
heard that, yeah. All my professors have said that. I'm sorry.
So, just before we go into the experience that you've had here at the University of the South Pacific, what are some of the highlights of this open day for you as an international student?
Oh, I'm so excited for the dance at 2 because as an international student, they try to veer us towards cultural performances and places so that we can experience Fiji for what it is, not just, just Suva. Experience the village life, everything that Fiji has to offer. So I'm so excited for the performance at 2. And the free food. I hope there's free food.
Okay, then you are really in the Pacific.
Yes.
When we talk about the support service that we have here, I understand we have the sporting and fitness facility and all other sorts of support service to encourage students in their learning environment. What do you think of the support service that we have at USP?
Oh my gosh, they're amazing. So I've been to the health center because, as you can see, I'm sick. So I went yesterday, and the doctor saw me in like 20 minutes, looked at my throat, gave me medicine right away. I'm on it right now. He said I should be better in a couple days. They're amazing. I've been to the ITS center, and they fixed my computer. My computer was I don't know, something went wrong with it, and I had to do an assignment, and I brought it over. They fixed it in 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. And the international office, where I go to them almost every single day with stuff with classes. If I need extra help from a professor, they're right there to say, oh, let me just email the professor. They're like that middleman that helps us get the things we need. So literally every office that I've been to has helped me quickly and has solved my problems. It's amazing.
What would you say if you have to compare the University of the South Pacific with some of the university back home in terms of the service and maybe the environment, the learning environment?
Okay, well, I would say that the professors here are extremely more laid back, and I'm sure you guys have heard that you guys are on Fiji time.
That's true.
But the professors back in the United States, they give them a lot to do. So when you try to go to them after class and say, I don't understand this assignment, or I need extra help, most of the time they can't do it. And I've already been to 2 of my professors to be like, I don't understand this, can you explain it to me? And they've sat down with me for like an hour trying to get me on the right track. So I think the environment with the professors, they just want you to succeed. That's it. That was a lot of my professors said that the first day. We're like, we're here to help you, and we're here to help you learn. So I think in that aspect, I love the University of the South Pacific more than my home university. And also, this campus is beautiful. Like, there's so much green everywhere. I don't know. Have you ever been to the United States?
Through Google.
Well, not many places have as much grass as this place has. It's all concrete and the buildings, and it's within a tiny space, and you just go across the path to your class, okay, and then get in your car and go home. Here, you can literally spend hours just hanging out at any of the gazebos that they have. They have millions of picnic tables. You just hang out, and students will just start talking to you. And especially students in class, they just say, hey, wanna like go get something to eat after class? You're like, yeah. You make friends so quick.
Yes, that's true. Well, thank you so much for that, Stephanie. The last question that I wanted to ask you is that you mentioned in the start of our interview that back home you've been aligned to suit into or understand other cultures. And the University of the South Pacific is normally said that it's the melting pot of Pacific cultures where we all meet. What are your experience in terms of other cultures from 12 to more than island countries in the Pacific?
I've been in contact with, so there's other international students here. There's a couple here from Germany, from Norway. There's a guy here from Switzerland. And then also in my classes, there's people from I think it's the Solomon Islands, from even Australia and New Zealand. It's crazy because you can't just assume that people are Fijian because they're not. So in a lot of our classes, they would say, oh, like we would go around the class and say our name and where we're from. And and then you walk around and people are like speaking another language. And it's so awesome to be around people that, dress differently and think differently. And when we go to our tutorials and we have discussions about articles or whatever the professor had us do, everyone has a different point of view from where they came. There's this one girl in my class, Papua New Guinea, that her and another girl from the Solomon Islands were just arguing for like 15 minutes because they had different views on something, and because of the culture that they've been brought up in. So it's been absolutely amazing.
So how long you'll be here at the University of the South Pacific?
1 semester, so we leave right after semester ends November 13th.
Well, thank you and enjoy your stay here at the University of the South Pacific, your study actually. And ladies and gentlemen, our viewers back home, that was Estefany, the student with only one name from USA, currently enjoying the learning environment here at the University of the South Pacific.
USB Open Day! USB Open Day!
Nissan Bulavinaka, and welcome back to the USB Open Day for 2016. We've been talking to a number of students already about the experiences here at studying at USB, and of course another one of our regional students doing his PhD in development studies, Mr. Derek Smile. Thank you so much for joining us, Derek. How are you enjoying your Open Day?
Well, it's always a beauty coming to see the people around the Pacific, especially here in USB. When we talk about Open Day, it's a time for us to actually mingle and see people and see different cultures and to learn.
That's right, Derek. You said you've been here for 3 years already?
Yes, that's right.
And this is your final semester?
This is my final semester.
Oh, exciting. So we've talked to a number of people that are doing bachelors and things, and you're doing a PhD in development studies. Tell us a little bit about that program.
Well, it's about when we look at it in terms of development studies. I think my interest for the program was just to look at our issues specifically, because I think that is what the niche USP has, is to focus on literatures and actually to really to dig into what our issues are, especially here around the region in the Pacific. So I think USP has that the capacity to do that, especially the technical teaching staffs and the academia here in the in campus. I think that is why USP was one of my priority areas. Of,
That's right, because I know you've studied elsewhere prior to joining University of the South Pacific. So I suppose for your program in particular, is that the reason why you chose USP?
Yeah, because I've been doing my masters and other degrees outside the region, and I found one of the things that attractive to USP was the wealth of knowledge, especially indigenous knowledges, Pacific knowledges, and you know, things that regards the Pacific, and that intrigues me to come over, because when you look for these things overseas, there are resources there, but I think it's better we actually come down to where the issues are.
Exactly.
And so I think that's why my interest was to come back to USP. And probably this is my final lap, and this is my way back home. So yeah. And another thing with that is I think it's time for us young scholars, young who are people who are aspiring to contribute to our societies, to actually come back home and actually look at the issues that we are talking about, and to help in any way we can in actually trying to come and address them.
Oh, that's great. Well, it was really nice talking to you, Derek, and we wish you the very best, especially with this being your final semester. We get to hear from more from the various faculties, and now from Professor Surendra Prasad of the School of Biology and Chemical Sciences.
Thanks. Name of my school is School of Biological and Chemical Sciences, and we know the chemistry is a central science, and of course there is no life exists without chemistry and biology. We offer different programs, so undergraduate and postgraduate. In undergraduate, we offer single major in chemistry, single major in biology. Also, we have minor in chemistry, minor in biology. We also have double major, like chemistry and biology. That is the best combination, double major in chemistry and biology. We also offer many postgraduate courses, and that is basically that cater the need of the region. Many of our courses which have been designed in such a way that is of regional interest, and various disciplines are covered. Various basically the topics are covered in these our courses, biology and chemistry, up to undergraduate and undergraduate level, and that is 100 level, 200 level, 300 level in biology as well as chemistry. In addition, we also have courses, and that is basically a course called service course, like CH105 chemistry, that is service course, which serves cater for the other sciences, like chemistry for applied science, that's called. And similarly, we are having other programs like postgraduate program, postgraduate diploma in chemistry, postgraduate diploma in biology, general called postgraduate diploma in science with chemistry, postgraduate diploma in science with biology, and we also have PhD in chemistry, PhD in biology, and these most of the project what we deal, especially in and research level, means postgraduate for postgraduate student or postgraduate level, are we try always our best to have the regional relevance. So this is something about the postgraduate level. At undergraduate level, our students are always well qualified, and they come with the complete graduate attributes what the stakeholders they require, and we have been trying to make them the best possible, and they are mostly majority of our students, those who are going for the especially 4-year teaching B.Ed teaching program. So they are observed as a teacher. Rest of the students, many of them, they observe as, like in case of biology, they observe as biologist, they observe as pharmacologist, they observe as animal physiologist, they observe as scientist and in the biodiversity and conservation. Many of our courses are, in especially chemistry, cater for the students, in which the students can be observed as chemist, pharmacist, environmental scientist, etc., etc. As far as job prospects is concerned, our job prospects is very good in case of our school. All the students, majority of the students, they are getting good job, and that's why the chemistry and biology are always at the top of the preference of the students, and majority of we have very good number of students always there in our school, and we have been catering to the best of our ability. Considering the research facility, we have excellent class research facility, and especially in the region that we cater the need of the region. So we have all type of instrument that is required for the research, like we have UV visible spectrophotometer, we have FTIR spectrophotometer, we have HPLC, few HPLC, we have gas chromatograph. HPLC means high performance liquid chromatography. We have gas chromatograph, many gas chromatograph. We have various other electrochemical equipment. Our faculties are expertise in different disciplines. We cater virtually in case of in area of polymer technology, biodiversity and conservation, animal physiology area, and of course we also have in chemistry environmental science and analytical chemistry. So main emphasis is in especially chemistry is in environmental science, which basically involve the major discipline in analytical chemistry, and analytical chemistry is one of the major theme, and that's why we have also special courses like quantitative analysis. That is one of the branch of the analytical chemistry. This analytical chemistry is of two types. One is called qualitative, another is called quantitative. So we have analytical chemistry part, that is quantitative analysis. We also have one biochemistry, we also, that is up to 400 level. We also have natural product chemistry. Similarly in the biology, in case of chemistry, similar type of courses are there in case of biology, and those courses are offered at postgraduate as well as undergraduate level. It can be like tropical plant biology, invertebrate biology, then quantitative biology, plant biology, marine biology, etc. And we have always been champion in the university, especially the School of Biological and Chemical Sciences, and the students throughout the region have been giving the preference to join the school. And we wish all the best to the students, and we wish you all the best too, and hope to see you next year in our school. Thank you very much.
That was Professor Surendra Prasad from the School of Biology and Chemical Sciences, really talking a little bit more about what the program has to offer for those interested to get into that program.
Vinaka Michelle, one thing I noticed during my time here at the University of the South Pacific, and I always share this with all my friends and families, is that the South Pacific of the University of the South Pacific is just fit for the Pacific region.
That's
because
right.
the reason why I'm saying this, because some of the taboo and all these issues that we have in our traditional setup, they are providing those kind of service in terms of counseling, the counseling center. When we have problems, we usually keep it to ourselves.
That's right.
When we don't understand things, we seem to keep it to ourselves.
That's right.
And these are the kind of service which allows students to go to when they can't share what they need to discuss with parents or relatives.
That's right.
To bring out,
That's right.
or to give them the best advice and give them or align them to the right direction. And that's what the University of the South Pacific has provided.
I have to agree with you there, Epele, because just speaking to Derek Smiles, just a few interviews, he spoke about his studies, development studies, and how he chose the University of the South Pacific because development studies looked at studying or researching or analyzing various social issues, and of course where to do that better. But here at the University of the South Pacific, where we're very familiar about issues that surround us every day here in the Pacific.
Yes. We will now continue with our interview from the Faculty of Science, Technology and Environment under the School of Social Science, Dr. Nita Ramkumar.
I'm here from the School of Social Sciences. And at Social Sciences, we have 6 disciplines: psychology, social work, history, sociology, gender studies, and Pacific policing. All of these disciplines are extremely important to the Pacific region, and we have exemplary staff from the Pacific and beyond. We research and teach in different topics that are relevant, such as sexual prejudice, non-communicable diseases, as well as domestic violence, and other topics that are really relevant to the Pacific region. We really encourage our students to get involved, and we really include them as a part of our program to enjoy the teaching experience and the learning experience. And last year we won the Faculty Open Day Award just because we care about attracting students so much. And we're very committed to having both undergraduate successes, and we offer programs in postgraduate such as at master's and PhD level. Our primary goal is to really create a culture of excellence in both teaching and research, and we really welcome you to the School of Social Sciences.
Dr. Ram Kumar from the School of Social Sciences joining us there. So much already happened this morning through our program of the USP Open Day, and still more to come in just a moment. You stay with us.
Open Day! Open Day!
Welcome back to the Lowvala campus here at the USB Open Day for 2016.
Yes, I'd like to acknowledge our event sponsors here at the USP of the South Pacific, the University of the South Pacific at Lowvala campus, and also I'd like to acknowledge our live coverage sponsors on Fiji One, and we acknowledge and thank all our viewers around the country, and also those who are joining us on live stream on the USP website. Just to add on to some of the important information that we have here for the University of the South Pacific is the accreditation. Adding on to the list that we've mentioned earlier, the Bachelor of Laws degree program has achieved international recognition by the Law Admissions Consultative Committee. This is the Law Council of Australia, and that's something important for us in this region, that we have this connection with Australia and New Zealand in terms of trading and all that. But now we see that it also has taken more weight into our education path of our Pacific people.
That's right. You know, because quality is definitely very, very important, because you need to have the accreditation here so that your degree or your master's, your program is recognized should you choose, to go and work abroad as well.
Well, adding to that list, we have the School of Tourism and Hospitality, is also accredited by the International Center for Excellence in Tourism and Hospitality Education, and as you know, Fiji is one of the destinations of tourists around the globe.
That's
and
right.
I guess next to Rugby Sevens there is tourism.
That's right, very true, of course. But we've been talking to a number of people, we've seen the opening program, but of course someone is out there talking to the various professors or lecturers have it and students, of course, at the faculties. We catch up with Taitusi.
Good morning again, Michelle and Epeli. I'm still here at the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education as part of the USP Open Day 2016. I've got school student here, Mia, who's a student of International Secondary School here in Suva. Good morning, Mia. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good, thank you.
Okay, what are you expecting to see here at the Open Day?
A lot of different stuff. I mean, I'm in my final year of high school, so I'm currently in the area where I'm not too sure exactly what I would like to do, but I have a kind of idea. So I'm looking forward to kind of getting more detail on it, like in more face-to-face interaction with a lot of the lecturers, hopefully. So yeah.
Okay, so you're a final year student, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, and later on today, will you finally make the decision as to what career path you want to take?
That's what I'm hoping. Yeah.
You're hoping, okay.
Yeah.
Well, what have you seen so far that might interest you?
Well, we just arrived, so
Okay.
this is actually our first exhibition area that we've seen. But so far, this is actually the area that I'm looking towards, and so far it's been very informative.
Okay, can I just ask you specifically what career path do you want to take in future?
Something in the arts area, or media, so communications and music maybe.
Okay, so there's a big number of you from International School that's here this morning?
Yeah.
Okay, tell us about that.
Well, it's basically just the students that are interested in attending USP next year, and so there's actually just a handful of us today because a lot of the students are absent.
Okay.
But a lot have taken an interest in USP. So.
All right, thank you, Mia, for joining us this morning, and
Thank
good
you.
luck with your choice.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you, Michelle and Epeli.
All right, we'll catch up with Taitusi a little later on as he moves around throughout the various faculties and schools, talking to students as well as other staff here at the university. Still talking about accreditation. I just
Very
wanted
important.
to, very important.
Yeah.
One thing that I also wanted to share is because engineering, technology, very, very big opportunities or careers here in Fiji as we continue to develop the country.
Especially for developing countries like us.
Yes, exactly. We've got 2 of the USP's engineering programs achieved full accreditation by the Institution of Professional Engineers in New Zealand. So the 2 programs are Bachelor of Electrical and Electronics Engineering and the Bachelor of Mechanical Engineering. So you can come in, get these degrees, of course, and know that with this accreditation, you can continue to work outside of Fiji as well.
Well, as I've mentioned earlier, this is something very important for our students, especially for those who walk in through the University of the South Pacific, and it's also a milestone achievement for the university itself, because even though we've already mentioned that they have 16 programs in total that have already received international accreditation, the school or the university is still embarking and continue to submit all the other programs to be also internationally recognized.
That's right, you know, and although they have accreditation as well, another important thing is the university continues to improve on its quality and its standards to maintain that accreditation.
That's
you know,
true.
but of course we continue to hear from some of the faculty staff here, and now from the School of Computing, Information and Mathematical Sciences, Dr. MGM Khan.
The School of Computing, Information and Mathematical Science is the largest school at USP and is well-resourced and a center of excellence in both teaching and research. Our school offers via its 4 disciplines a number of programs, undergraduate and postgraduate, in the area of computing science, information system and mathematics. The school also offers 2 4-year professional programs in computing science accredited by the Australian Computer Society. These 2 programs are Bachelor of Net Setting Computing and Bachelor of Software Engineering. The graduates from this program are eligible to become the member of the Computer Society and are also eligible for recognition as professional, certified professionals after 5 years experience. The school offers a number of undergraduate programs, BA and BSc in Computing Science, BA and BSc in Information System, BA and BSc in Mathematics. These programs both as single and double majors. The school offers a number of postgraduate programs such as postgraduate diploma in IT in Computing Science, postgraduate diploma in IT in Information System, postgraduate diploma in Mathematics. Also Masters in Computing Science, Masters in Information System and Masters in Mathematics, and PhD in Computing Science, Mathematics and Information System. A school offers courses on latest ICT related technologies such as data communication, computer network and security, software engineering, internet computing, cloud computing, data mining, project management, artificial neural network, mathematical and statistical modeling. Our student can choose their career as not limited to programmers, system analysis, database developer, network administrator, IT manager, web developer, mathematician, statistician, academician or teachers. My message to our future student is that our school is a center of excellence in providing education in ICT and mathematical sciences in the South Pacific region. We give you the best education, best skill and foundation that you need to excel in your life. We know you deserve the best. Thank you.
And that was Dr. Khan from the School of Computing, Information and Mathematical Sciences joining us.
Yes, as we continue with our live coverage today, you can also come in at 2 o'clock.
At 2 o'clock we have the cultural performances.
Entertainment.
Right. We have cultural performances, we have a few competitions, and you could be one of the lucky, persons out there to win some of these things, but you actually have to be here at the main Rara, which is right next to the USP library.
Yes. I guess one of the important thing of USP setup, it is one of the big, I must say, the biggest campus in the region.
That's right.
And one of the best thing of its setup is the indication of the direction that's been out everywhere.
That's right.
Just to direct you to where you want to go.
Exactly.
And it's just make life
Easier.
to be roaming around in such a big campus.
Exactly, you know. I mean, especially to come here to the campus for the first time, everything can seem very overwhelming, you know, especially when you're coming here, especially out from the region, and you don't know anyone, you know,
Yes,
really
that's true.
just coming for the first time to USP. But the great thing about it, of course, apart from the friendly staff and the friendly students here at USP, the instructions, the mapping, everything is so readily available. You can't miss it. You can't get lost. And if you're coming here for the open day today, you can find us very easily. You know, just get off the bus. You come here, directions all the way. But some new things that's provided this year at the open day Epeli.
Yeah, one of those things is the facilities. When we talk about facilities, and when we venture into the future, we think of education, career path, and then we have technology roaming into the package.
Yes.
And that's one thing the University of the South Pacific is clear to be doing the spearheading,
Yes.
spearheading throughout the region, and we have one of the best information and communication technology facilities here at the University of the South Pacific. And as I've mentioned, they are gearing up to be up to date with time and with other modern country in terms of the technology that they invest in. And for this open day, something different that they ensure to generate interest and curiosity in students is to have a feel of the online
Yes.
and the digital setup that they have for the open day.
That's right. You know, they have the student online services, so you can actually register online for each of the semesters. And one of the great things which I use is they have a Moodle portal as well for USP. So for students, that is, you know, an opportunity for you to get additional information from your lecturers. They have blog forums, discussion forums. They share lecture notes with you and additional research material that you can use. But, you know, more of that a little later on. I think we catch up now with Elizabeth Fong from the USB Library.
Pacific was established in 1969. Since then, it has grown from donations to a $1 million holding. The library offers a number of services, and really our purpose is to ensure students' success, and that each time a student comes to the library, they have an enhanced user experience. We have a range of collections that support our services, so I'd like to speak for a little bit on those collections. We have a general collection of items numbering 1 million in print. These have been mixed with multimedia items. We have the valuable Pacific collection of 80,000 titles, which is growing every day. We have a reserve collection that supports the courses, and these titles held in the collection are recommended by academics. We also have a special marine collection held down at the lower campus library. We also have a collection of leisure reading titles, and these have been recently developed to try and help our students with their English language skills. As a result of these collections, we are able to offer a number of services. We offer the traditional library services of loans and returns, and then we have an online public access catalog which allows our students to come in online to locate the resources that we hold. We have linked to this a selection of databases. This is our electronic collection. This allows 24/7 access for our students to some 60,000 plus journals and 207,000 ebooks, which we aim to grow each year. In line with international developments, we are moving from print to electronic, and we are digitizing as much as we can of the Pacific collection to enable access to our Pacific community. We also offer an information reference desk, which is available 30 minutes after opening and closes 30 minutes before closing, and this is staffed by trained paraprofessionals and professional staff. The paraprofessionals hold the diploma, and the professionals hold a master's in library science. In addition to this, we offer a liaison librarian program. This is where we link up with the academic staff to teach them how to use the resources of the library. And more importantly is our information research skills program, which teaches students how to use the electronic resources, how to get the best value and the correct information that they need to support their assignments and research. In addition to this, the library offers the traditional services of printing, photocopying, scanning, binding, in an environment where we have 24/7 access to Wi-Fi. We also offer an interactive study environment down on level A. In this environment, aside from the quiet environment, students are able to use their laptops, listen to presentations online in an environment which is interactive. So over the years, the University Library has developed. It keeps up with international standards and it benchmarks with comparator universities around the world. With all of this in mind, it helps us achieve our vision of being the leading provider of information, resources and services in the Pacific region for lifelong learning.
Elizabeth Fong there from the USB Library.
Yes, indeed. Well, as we've mentioned earlier, the weather is just great.
Yes,
the sun is
absolutely.
up, and I can see the guests for the University of the South Pacific, who have come in numbers to the open day, are also gathering around the Rara because they're all anticipating the 2 p.m. program, where there's just loads and loads of fun
Yes.
from all the different cultural items that will be displayed by our friends from the other
countries,
other
yes.
Pacific countries.
That's
yes.
right. Epeli, I think people are already familiar with the USB Open Day, so they already anticipate that there is going to be some entertainment. 2 p.m. is when things are going to start here at the main Rara again, apart from the opening that we had this morning. And during the entertainment segment later on this afternoon, there'll be a number of competitions and some great giveaways.
Yes, we will have a moment now with Mr. Glenn Pope, who heads the campus life for the University of the South Pacific.
Well, Campus Life's about providing new and existing students with a whole range of student support services to smooth the transition from high school, from home, from work to university life. Some of the key services that we provide are first year experience, health and wellness centre. We have an excellent counselling and disability centre, sports and recreation, student welfare, and major events. For example, we organise Orientation Week, we organise Family Days, Health Weeks, and our monthly Pacific markets, which are now probably the largest markets in Fiji. We also do blood drives and Health Weeks as well. One of the key things we're doing at the moment, in the last couple of years, is first year experience programs. And they're there in the faculty and also in Campus Life. And the idea of that is basically to help these new students who've come to Open Day next year coming to university, help them survive the first year of university study, because it's not easy. We also have learning support programs in the faculties, which are, I suppose, a point of difference for the University of the USP, and a career centre. Our career centre is the best career centre in the Pacific, where our students, we post up jobs every day, not only in the Pacific and in Fiji, but also in Australia and New Zealand. So our students get a chance to access that as well, which is really exciting stuff. Points of difference? Well, I suppose the way we look at our students, we see them as part of the family, USP family. And when students, I suppose, when they start an orientation, they're seen as being part of the USP family. And we do things like, even in orientation, we have a parents and partners session, just so the parents and the partners, especially the partners, right? We always think about university students as just straight from school, but we have a lot of people who are mature age students. So the partners need to get to understand the university as well. So, they can come and meet their partner and have some social life as well, rather than be left at home. And we have sports. USP Sports comes under Campus Life. And so our students get not just a classroom experience, but also an external experience as well. new developments in campus life. Well, this year we're very much focused on first year experience again, because we know parents and partners, it costs a lot of money to come to any university. And so what we try to do is, because research shows that most of our all students in any university, the first year is the toughest year. It's about a transition period. So this year we focused a lot on developing our first year experience programs, so that there's someone there for them to reach out to, not just the lecturer or the tutor. There's their own buddies, their own second and third year students. So that's a major focus for campus life at the moment. And of course we always have every year our USP Careers Entrepreneurial Fair. So we're focusing, because we know that the jobs are limited in a whole range of places. So we're looking at trying to encourage our students, our graduates, to actually get involved and start up their own businesses. So they're two of the major events at the moment, or I suppose developments that we're doing. Can I just say at the end, I just want, as I talked about family, I just want to say that I asked everyone to come on down who's watching this today, to come down and at least for one day become a part of USP family. Thank you.
That was Mr. Glenn Pope on talking about campus life.
Yes, he emphasized the focus of the University of the South Pacific this year is the first year students. So they're spending more time in encouraging them to take up the challenge with at the university, at the same time to enjoy themselves, and then they can continue to have their friends, their buddies come into the system.
That's right.
And he was emphasizing that's why they had the focus on first year students.
That's great. You know, it's good to hear, because I think that is what university life is all about. The whole holistic perspective of it. You know, it's not just about coming in to study, completing your assignments, doing your research. You know, it's well grounded for an individual, so that you come in here, you also do all of that, attend your lectures, and at the same time you get to enjoy the various, you know, social activities that come with being you know, a university student.
Yes, we talked about earlier in terms of disability.
That's right.
How committed USP and also in terms of accessibility, and that's one thing I'd like to highlight here in terms of the information and communication technology, how they are trying their best to put all their programs online.
That's right.
That is just to make it accessible for working students and at the same time for students from other parts of the region who couldn't make it to Lodala campus, but they can access it through the new digital network that we have these days.
The online services that's provided here through USP. But now we, you know, we've heard from the various faculties on the undergraduate courses, the postgraduate courses, and now from the Graduate School of Business on the Master's Business Administration program. We have Professor Pathak and Mr. Mesake Nawari.
The Graduate School of Business is offers MBA program, which is one of the most important and flagship program of the University of the South Pacific for the last 20 years. We have been offering this program throughout the South Pacific, and this program is known for its quality, relevance and innovation. We are amongst those few elite business schools in the world which have been accredited by the only international accrediting agency for MBA program, which is Association of MBA, and we are amongst those 2% business schools, that is amongst 238 business schools out of 100,000 of business schools offering MBA program. What is of further interest and importance to note is that our program has been consistently ranked amongst top 20 business schools out of 200 business schools in the Oceania region, which includes business schools from Australia, New Zealand, Hawaii. In 2015 conference, our business school was ranked number 6 out of first 20 business schools. Therefore, when you join this program, you are assured of an internationally reputed program with a unique advantage of networking with more than 1,000 business graduates in the South Pacific, as well as with thousands of business school graduates from Association of MBAs. Therefore, we invite you to consider joining this flagship program, which has and which offers excellent facilities, has excellent staff, has excellent student support, and has excellent curriculum. Please note that our admission program ensures that we have best students throughout the Pacific joining our program, which gives you a unique advantage of interacting and having rich interaction in the class, which no other business school program can offer you within Pacific. So with these words, I now pass on to my colleague, Mr. Misake Nawari, to let you know further details regarding our course structure, program structure, and so on.
Thank you, Abdi. Our program, the MBA program, as mentioned earlier, is an internationally accredited program, and there are 12 courses in the program. And within the program itself, we have a postgraduate certificate and then a postgraduate diploma into the MBA. The postgraduate certificate, there's 3 courses, and then another 3 courses that you do for the diploma, making it a total of 6 courses, and then another 6 courses in the MBA program. Most of our students are working people, and they are managers or professionals, so that shows the kind of requirements that we have for our program. So to be admitted into the MBA program, you're required to have a bachelor's degree. Doesn't matter the discipline, but as long as a bachelor's degree plus 3 years of professional experience. That's to the MBA program. But to the postgraduate certificate program, you can be admitted if you have a diploma. Again, it doesn't matter what background or the discipline is, and with a diploma you need at least 5 years of management experience. That to be specific in terms of the names of the program: the postgrad certificate in business administration specializing in human resource management, and there is a postgrad certificate in business administration specializing in financial administration. And then from there you got on to the diploma, which is a postgraduate diploma for general managers and postgraduate diploma for managers requiring advanced analytical skills. We also are proud to announce today that we now have a new graduate certificate program that will be implemented from next year, 2017. It's called the Graduate Certificate in Entrepreneurship and Innovation, and the entry requirement is a bachelor's degree plus 3 years of professional experience. This is really targeted for those that want to run or open and run their own businesses and have entrepreneurial spirit in them to make or start an enterprise, and also those that are running their businesses and just want to get access to all the management tools and skills to be able to develop their business further. Our applications will close in September, end of September, simply because we run trimester courses and we start at the end of January, so time for us is critical. That's why we have an earlier closing date, not quite the same as the semester courses. So we encourage you to go to our website www.usp.ac.fj, go to the MBA page to get access to application forms and our entry requirements, and please email us on mba@usp.ac.fj or call us in our office here at Stephen, and our applications are open also for possible new cohort in Lautoka and Lambasa and Singatoka from next year. Thank you very much.
Well, there you have it, Professor Pathak and Mr. Mesake Nawari from the Graduate School of Business. And as you can also notice that they've mentioned some of the new programs that will be activated from next year. We continue with our USP Open Day live coverage here at Laudala campus, and we want to acknowledge all our live coverage sponsors on Fiji One and our event sponsors here at the Laudala campus. At the moment, we are still continuing with the tour for all our guests or the students from the different schools that have attended the Open Day. And at the same time, for those who have completed their tour, they are coming and gather here at the Rara, looking forward, anticipating the 2 p.m. program where we have cultural items and different dance groups, and also some giveaway prizes that will be given out in kind compliments from FMF, Westpac Bank, BSP, and the University of the South Pacific. Before we go for a short commercial break, I just like to mention here an update to the international accreditation on the program that we have here at the University of the South Pacific. Is the Certificate 3 in Early Childhood Education and Care Qualification. It's been accredited by the Australian Children's Education and Care Quality Authority. And I know that most of our parents or most of our young generation or the youths, they've gone through this system, and most of them are in overseas because of caregivers and also early childhood education. These are some of the very important aspects of being given the international accredited program that's been offered here at the University of the South Pacific. We will go for a short break, and when we return, we have more for you on the 2016 USP Open Day.
USP Open Day! Open Day!
Nisam Bulavinaka, and welcome back to the USB Open Day for 2016 right here at the Laucala Bay campus in Suva, the main campus. Epeli, we've had a wonderful morning, lots of activities. We've interviewed and spoken to so many people. We've also got Taitusi going around to meet people. But I notice now that, I think the visitations to the various faculties winding down as we see the kids start to move here to the main Rara.
Yes, indeed, Michelle. And the weather has been very good on us.
Very kind to us today.
Yes, that's true. Well, adding to all this information that we've gathered for the USP Open Day, I guess one of the department, I may say, is the USP alumni.
That's right.
They've been very strong, and I think they've reached about 45,000 in numbers.
Yes.
And it's just show how successful the institution is in terms of all these numbers that they graduate that they receive, and also that they are also going out to various organizations and taking up the roles and responsibility, the work which USP assist them in the first place.
That's right. I think there's over 45,000 people in the USP alumni, and we will speak very shortly to some possible, students or that may be coming into USP, and we hope they are coming into USP, that they could add to these numbers. So we catch up now with Taitusi and find out a little bit more about what's happening around the campus.
Hey, good morning, Epeli and also Michelle. I'm here at the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education as part of the Open Day for USP 2016. And with me this morning, I've got Kapil Nadan, who's a first-year experience coordinator, basically to tell us what they have on offer here at their booth for the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education, or FALE. Good morning, Kapil.
Good morning.
Okay, so tell us a bit about your booth here this morning.
Welcome to the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education. Here we have 4 schools and a center. And today we'll be displaying the programs and courses to the students. We have qualified and experienced staff to share their experience with the students and displaying the programs here for the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education.
Okay, now sorry, for those of us, for students who are coming in, what sort of courses you've got on offer for them?
There'll be lots of games, quizzes and prizes to be won here today. And the School of Language, Arts and Media has made the factual footprints here that leads to into the degree program. The School of Education has the models from the students who will be displaying their artifacts as well. And the interesting thing for School of Education is the Dream Corner, where they will be showcasing the dream of what they want to become when they enter into the University of the South Pacific for the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education. Throughout the day, Oceania Center for Pacific Studies will be showcasing live performance to keep the students entertained here at our booth.
And of course you'll be here till what time this afternoon?
We'll be here till 4:30. So come on down to our Faculty of Arts, Law and Education and make your dream come true.
Okay, thank you, Kapil. And of course we've got lots more to hear from you a little later on, but that's what's happening here at the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education. Come on down and be part of the USP Open Day 2016. It's back to you, Epeli and Michelle.
And yes, it was great to catch up there with Taitusi. He's been moving around various faculties to find out, a little bit more about the programs. I know we've been speaking to the various professors and doctors. However, it's great to go out there and actually see the students moving around, getting to know a little bit more from the tutors and the lecturers themselves and the staff.
When you were still a student here, Michelle, what were some of your, unforgettable moments during the Open Day?
I guess one of the great things about being a student here at USP is being a part of the associations, apart from the studies, of course. I did a lot of studying. My mom's watching. We got to be a part of the association, so you get involved in the various cultural activities, and that was one of the things I enjoyed the most about the USP Open Day, because if anything, I got to participate. I got to come here and actually dance. I'm not a very good dancer, I must admit, Epeli, but at least that was one time for me.
I have to ask, only one person will know.
And he's not a very good dancer either. But here we can see these are some shots from the visits out earlier today, and actually right now, I believe, with Taitusi going around to see the various displays.
These are some very nice displays.
That's right. That's right.
Reuse, I must say, reusing some of the some of the paper materials there.
That's right. You know, that's one of the great things about USB. You know, creative arts definitely very, very important. A great way to express, you know, what you know, your knowledge, your skills, and especially so your experiences. You know.
Yes.
So I think it's well-rounded studying at USB. You know, they also have right here, you know, some of the great facilities, other than the accommodation that's available. You said there was 11 student halls, I believe.
Yes, 11
student halls. You've got medical center, you've got banks, you've got supermarkets, restaurants, you know, and all of that just on campus. You see, a great time for students to come out and actually take advantage of asking and getting to know a bit more about USB.
Yes, that's true, Michelle. One of the important aspects of the University of the South Pacific that I'd like to mention here is that even though under the Faculty of Arts, Law and Education, we have in terms of linguistic, we have different languages around the world that's been taught here. To my understanding, we have Chinese, Mandarin.
That's right.
And also we have French. But what I'm always amazed or glad that I went to this institution is that they enhance and they embrace Indo-Fijian language.
That's right.
And the Itoke vernacular under the Pacific language, and I guess that's important for our country in Fiji.
That's right, and I think the fact that we need this kind of program shows the fact that a lot of kids now, of course, moving to study English, and I'm also an English major here at USB when I did my bachelor's. So we also do literature studies, and I think the great thing about it, other than learning our vernaculars, is the cultural focus here is on Pacific culture, you know, so you actually get to do, you know, you learn a bit more in terms of literature, which is, you know, short stories and all of that, and drama, and it's all Pacific-based cultural drama and poetry.
Yes, it's just make life at USB stressless.
If you continue to have the Pacific attitude and you know and all of that. But however, I think it's great because it continues to round our students, you know, more into your culture, your social, and also the academic life.
While we're on that, as you can see, some of the students that are here today, they're starting to enjoy, at the same time concentrate and take in all this information, and from USB back home they will start to process all this information that they've gathered. I guess it's important for the parents to hear them out.
That's
and
right.
embrace them, and just making sure that we support them in a way that will benefit them in the future. And that's the whole idea of the USB Open Day.
That's right. That's very true. Also, a great thing here is that you not only get to hear from USB, but they've also got their educational stakeholders or partners who have come on board from the various agencies. So whatever they're studying, we've got a number of companies or organizations who are also here that can talk in relation to what you're studying and how that builds to their career in their organization.
Yes. Adding on to that, at the University of the South Pacific, it also encourages students to register or commit themselves to the individual associations. In terms of Fiji, you have the Kandabo Association, the Lau. In a way, it's sort of enhance or give a student a sense of identity, which I know that most of us lost along the way. But then USB is providing all this just to support or taken, an approach that is in total.
Yes, holistic. Very, very
Holistic.
true. But of course, we catch up now once again with Taitusi, who's speaking to some students out there enjoying the USB Open Day.
Hey, good morning again, Michelle and Epeli. As the USB Open Day 2016 continues, okay, we're here at the Lower Rara at the USB Open Day, and this time round we're at the Pacific Center for Sustainable Development, and here with me is lecturer Onesh Singh. Good morning, Onesh, and welcome to the USB Open Day.
Hi, it's great to have you, and it's great to see a lot of students around here at this moment. Our booths are already filling up, so I hope they take off a lot of good material from here today.
Okay, maybe we can start off with your role within the region for PACE SD.
All right. So the Pacific Center for Environment and Sustainable Development is a center in itself which promotes or which looks at climate change related issues. We work, there's 3 different categories we work in. One is on capacity building, and that involves looking at adaptation and mitigation strategies in the Pacific region. We work in over 15 countries, in over 200 communities. We work with them already. We also do research and development and teaching and learning. So we offer only postgraduate courses, and we have 6 courses currently being offered at PACE-SD, but we're hoping to have some more. So we're dedicated to climate change studies in the region.
Okay, you've got quite a number of booths out here, different booths with different things. Tell us a bit about them and what you offering.
Sure, I'll be glad to. At the back here we have a bike stand. It's we have a team called Burning Rock Triathlon and Cycling Club. They're here to offer the services to repair bikes free of charge, and we're also promoting sustainable transport at the moment. So it's really relevant to what our center does. We also have a setup on Argo floats, which is an oceanographic equipment to measure ocean temperature and salinity, the amount of salt in the water. We have a few experiments to show how the ocean is layered. We have an experiment to show how CO2 concentrations have been varying in the past, what it is now, and what it will look like in the future. We have a climate change timeline, which has been a hit over the years, which shows how the climate has changed in recent decades up to now, and what will happen, what do we expect in future. We also have a careers path and a photo booth to cap everything off.
And I noticed there was a group of students cheering at the back there in that particular booth. Might care to tell us what that booth is about?
I really don't know. I'd like to find out about that, but we have more interesting things at our booth.
Okay. All right, but then of course the excitement is building up here, of course, with lots more students pouring into the USB Open Day today. Now remember, you have till what time do you finish off from here?
We finish off here at about 4 p.m. today.
Okay.
Yep.
So of course you still have time now to get on down and be part of the USB Open Day. Okay, it's back to you, Michelle and Epeli.
Well, it's good to know that Taitusi is enjoying himself out there in the sun, Michelle.
Yes, it is. It's good to know that he is having so much fun, and we'll catch up with him a little later on.
Well, we are all here, and the people, I guess most of the students are still coming in.
That's right.
And also most of them still continuing their tour, and the Laudala campus is such a big campus, and it might take more than 2 hours to walk around all the facilities that have provided the service for the Open Day.
That's right. And not just kids coming in to enjoy the USB Open Day. We've also got parents and a few toddlers roaming around, because it's like I mentioned earlier, it's never too early to start planning for your child's career.
Okay.
All right?
Stay tuned on Fiji One, the official broadcaster of the 2016 USB Open Day. When we're back, we have more on our Open Day.
USB Open Day! Open Day!
Nisambula, and welcome back to the USB Open Day for 2016.
Yes, we have more for you for our live coverage today. We have interviews from different faculties, the schools, and also we have Tetusi, who will be bringing us more on his visit around campus on all the booths that have provided all the necessary information for our students to make the right choice for their education or their career path.
That's right, you know, and Epeli, we've been talking about going into the bachelor's or the undergraduate program and such, and that usually comes at year 13, okay? But I also wanted to share a little bit about the foundation programs that's also available here at the university.
It's important.
That's right. Year 12 or equivalent, you know, you can come in at... you can enter the Pacific TAFE program, or you can also go to the foundation program. So just a little bit about that. You got accounting, agriculture, biology, chemistry, communication and study skills. You also have computing, economics, geography, history, official statistics, which is something a little different from what you can get in high school, and also politics, language, math, physics, sociology and technology, all offered here in the USB Foundation program.
Thank you, Michelle. Our next interview we have from the School of Education, Professor Govinda Lingam.
Good morning to you all. I am Govinda Ishwar Lingam, Professor of Teacher Education and Head of School of Education. In this open day, we will have some very exciting things for everyone who is going to visit university on that particular day. With respect to School of Education, we will have a lot of marketing materials to be distributed to the schools, and for those of students and schools who will be there during the day, we'll be providing you also explanations about various programs which we have to offer you. School of Education is specifically responsible for the preparation of teachers for the region, and our programs range from certificate to PhD levels. Most of the certificate programs are run in the countries when there is a demand for certain projects, and for diplomas the story is the same, but we have here a lot of other programs which we offer online to teachers wherever they are to upgrade their qualifications. We have got Bachelor of Arts and Bachelor of Science and Bachelor of Commerce with Graduate Certificate in Education, which is a 4-year degree program and prepares students to become teachers at the secondary school level. And at the primary school level, we have a Bachelor of Primary in-Service degree program which prepares teachers for primary teaching. This is an in-service program whereby those teachers who have completed a certificate or a diploma from a training institution in the region and wishing to upgrade their qualifications, they can enroll in this program. Then we have demanding areas like early childhood education. This is becoming a very popular program in the region because of the emphasis placed in early childhood education. So we have a degree program, and this program is going to be accredited by an organization in Australia in the not too distant future. We have done the necessary paperwork for this, and this will enable our graduates to become more marketable. The other important area which is becoming very popular is special and inclusive education. We have a bachelor's degree, and those who wish to get into this program, we have all the courses and we have the staff necessary to provide you the necessary training required for this program. So these are the undergraduate programs, and then we have postgraduate programs in tertiary teaching. This prepares graduates to teach in higher education institutions. Then we have our postgraduate diploma in education. Those going up to this level, they can then forward their studies or continue their studies to master's level and PhD levels. So basically those are the programs that we offer in the School of Education, and most of our programs are to do with the training of teachers. As you know, teaching is a very important profession. It is a noble profession, and it is a profession of all other professions. So we urge students and parents and employers and other stakeholders to take advantage of the open day, come to our booth and get as much information as possible relating to the teaching profession. We hope you will enjoy the day. The day is going to be a very exciting one, with a lot of things going to be on display in our booth, and not forgetting other important things that you will enjoy during the day, the maquet and other things. Apart from those things, this is going to be a very rewarding and a fruitful experience for all those who is going to come and take part in the open day. Thank you.
Well, that was Professor Lingam from the School of Education. Michelle, I wanted to emphasize on the foundation studies that you've mentioned, because one thing I've noticed while I was doing my study here at the university, because I came in as a mature student. I was already working when I joined the University of the South Pacific, and it is in that stage of study, foundation, where the students are most vulnerable.
That's right.
In terms of adaptability.
That's right.
Most of them, they are fresh out from secondary school, and they don't really adapt well to tertiary life or to the university life. And some of them, even though they do well in secondary school, it's not the same when they come to the university. And I guess this is where they have the counseling department.
That's
here
right.
at the university.
I agree.
And also the support from parents, and these are the things they should know that their child goes through is through their foundation studies. That's where they are most vulnerable.
That's right, Epeli. You know, other than the counseling, you know, prior to the start of the studies for the year or the first semester, the students go through an orientation program, and that really sets the foundation for all students coming into USP. You come, you hear from the lecturers, the professors, and you also hear testimonials from students that are currently at the university, you know, maybe year 2 or year 3 students, where they share some of the challenges that you might face and how best you can address these challenges.
That's true. We have our next interview, Mr. Hashmukh Lal, the Director, Pacific TAFE.
USP offers skills-based qualification, which provides employment for the entry-level and professional employment opportunities, also pathways for higher education and career advancement. The attraction for Pacific TAFE this year will be that the students will be able to explore more about the recently internationally accredited programs, and also the qualifications that has been accredited by the Fiji Higher Education Commission. And the other attraction will be that the students will be able to visit the training kitchen and see the live cooking demonstration done by our teaching staff. So this will be really beneficial to the students who really want to make their career as a chef and also in the tourism industry at large. Some of the international programs, some of the programs that we got internationally accredited are Certificate 3 in Early Childhood Education and Care, Certificate 3 in Commercial Cookery, and Certificate 4 in Hospitality Operation. So those students who are still making the decision where to pursue the cookery and the hospitality programs next year, Pacific TAFE has got a solution, and these programs are internationally accredited as well. The other attraction will be that the Pacific TAFE has recently established a newly set up center called Workforce Development Training, and this may attract a lot of working people, because there are people out in the industries that don't want to pursue qualifications or programs on semester basis, but they want to do some kind of short courses from 1 to 5 days. So we'll also showcase all the short courses that Pacific TAFE offers at USP. So these are some of the major attractions that students will be able to see in the Pacific TAFE booth.
Mr. Lal there, the Director, Pacific TAFE.
Well, I guess the theme for this year, just going back to the theme this
That's
year,
right.
Michelle,
Mhm.
USP, shaping your future. And I guess over the years they've been doing a pretty good job in shaping the future of not just the Fijian graduates,
That's right.
but all around the region. And they've contributed so much in
Mm.
terms of development in the Pacific, and also when we look at leaders,
That's right.
and current leaders and former leaders throughout the region.
The region. That's absolutely correct. You know, shaping the future. Definitely a great theme. Shaping your future. USP shaping your future. A theme for this year. As we continue, you've heard from the Honourable Prime Minister this morning in his speech. You know how important it is for our students or our people to be educated as we continue to mould the development of our country. But now we catch up with Taitusi.
Taitusi, yeah.
Find out what's happening out there.
Pulau Vinaka, the USP Open Day 2016 continues, and we're here at the USP Book Center car park at the USP Open Day 2016. I'm standing here with student Tale, who's a year 12 student of Ballantyne Memorial School. Yandra Tale, how are you?
Yandra sir, I'm good.
Okay, now you're here to come and observe and to see what's on offer here at the USP Open Day. Have you seen anything that's interested you already?
Yes sir, in the tertiary education for the teaching, for education.
Okay, so I gather you want to be a teacher when you finish school?
Yes sir.
Okay, why is that?
Just have to follow my dad's footsteps.
Okay, so your dad. Okay, so she's of course keeping it within the family, of course following her dad's footsteps. So what have you seen that'll help you become a teacher?
I'll be able to help my family and provide.
So what are when you came here this morning, what are some of the exciting things that you were expecting to see at the Open Day?
When I walked, when we were given an opportunity to come to this Open Day, I really wanted to come because I wanted to know more about my course that I wanted to do after finishing high school.
Okay, well thank you very much Tale for joining us, and of course if you want to follow in Tale's footsteps of becoming a teacher, of course they've got the school for it here at the USP Open Day 2016. All you need to do is to come on down and to find out more about it. Okay, it's back to you Michelle and Epeli.
Pinakabalibu Taitusi, Taitusi joining us from the tent, from one of the faculties, and he's been interviewing students and enjoying the atmosphere out there. I will not stop to stress, Michelle, counseling and all these aspects of the support service that we have here at the university, because I always say that the University of the South Pacific is a nation on its own. Why I'm saying this, because we have we go through voting in terms of associations.
That's right.
Or student services or student associations. We go through voting, we go through campaigns, and all this our students are exposed to what is there out in the real world, and
That's right.
that's something important for
Yes,
our
especially for those who are considering becoming politicians, possibly, you know, because and that is the most exciting time on campus, I have to admit, because I've never stood for office, but I've had to vote and get to see some of my friends actually campaign to be voted in to various, you know, to be the secretary or treasurer or the president of some associations. Very exciting time, get to hear from them, conducting debates and trying to win, you know, win your vote over to them.
with all the other privileges that come
with it.
Yeah.
Because you actually get some money from the university, some budget to organize
Yes.
activities within that association.
Well, we will have our next interview now as we continue our live coverage of the USP Open Day.
Okay, and roll it, go. Hey, good morning. You're at the USP Open Day 2016. I'm standing here with Rishmita. She's a year 13 student of Vunimono High School, and along with her friends as well. They are here to, of course, check out the many booths available here at USP, the different faculties, the different schools, and what they have to offer. I was asking Rishmita earlier on as to what she wants to study when she leaves school. Good morning, Rishmita. How are you?
Morning, sir.
Okay, so what do you want to study when you finally leave school?
I want to study on business information management.
Okay. So have you found out any information about what you want to take up?
Yes,
in the particular booth that you went to this morning, or you have yet to find out?
Yet to find out.
Yet to find out. Okay, now here this morning you are at the Faculty of Business and Economics. So is this an area that you might be interested in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what have you found out from this booth?
Some of the things about human resources management and counting.
Okay. So you are somewhere along those lines you're interested in, eh? Okay. Now tell us a bit about your friends here at the back. Who are they?
She's Nalini, Priyashna and Shaya.
Okay, and you
we are
all year 13 students.
Year 13 students.
Okay, now I know. Okay, so you'll be here the rest of the day. It's going to be a long day, so I'll let you guys go and find out more with the booths available here at USP. Yeah, thank you for joining us, Rashmita and her friends, year 13 students of Bunimono High School. Back to you, Epeli and Michelle.
Thank you so much, Taitusi. Yes, it's great to catch up with him and see him. And he's everywhere in the university.
He's been walking very, very fast.
Very, very energetic. A great workout for you, Taitusi. We'll catch up with you a little later on. But, right here at the main Rara, we're getting ready for 2 o'clock. A lot of excitement. We've got parents already here and the kids and the students that have gone through the various faculties who have visited and talked to, whoever they need to speak to. Now going to come and settle down here because we have all the cultural programs from all the member countries.
Well, according to the program, we have the 2 p.m. function here, which is more like a Pacific
yes.
going to be
a Pacific festival.
Program, yeah.
Yes, a whole Pacific
which
festival we're having
here. Merrymaking and all the whakawelas, as you know in Fijian. And also we will have some competition that will be given out to all our spectators here or the guests of the day. And I don't know whether it's a rumor or it's a fact. I heard that they'll be giving away laptops, but I think you have to be here to witness that.
Yes, exactly. So right now it's just a rumor. So we started the rumor. But Epeli, you spoke about the university, being like a country on its own, and that's very true. And other than the way that they run the university, the operations, and all the student activities, it is such a diverse university. I read one of the statistics that we were given is that it's spread across 33 million square kilometers of ocean. I mean, that's 12 member countries. That's the Cook Islands, Fiji, Kiribati, Marshall Islands, Nauru, Niue, Solomon Islands, Tokelau. We also got Tonga, Tuvalu, Vanuatu, and Samoa. Yeah, so we'll get a taste of all the islands this afternoon.
It's really unique. Yes. We will now continue with the interview as we bring to you live on Fiji One, the 2016 USP Open Day.
Thank you, Epeli and Michelle. Still here at the Faculty of Science, Technology and Environment as part of USP Open Day 2016, and I've got a student here. She's a year 13 student of Sila Secondary School in Nosori, Sila Central. Year 13, Shalom. Good morning, Shalom. How are you?
Good morning, Tai.
Okay. What do you think so far? You've just walked into the Open Day.
I've just walked in, and I'll be expecting more knowledge on what programs I'll be taking next year.
Okay. Anything that has interested you so far? Have you seen anything interesting?
Basically, I haven't reached my destination, but
Okay, so
I'm looking forward to know more about that.
Okay, so maybe a little later on, depending on how long you'll be here, you'll probably find something interesting. Yeah?
Absolutely.
But just out of interest, I want to find out what do you want to take up in future as your career path? This is like the last year of school for you, right?
Yeah.
Have you thought of anything?
I just wanted to become a psychologist when I grew up. But then I think I'll take up education and with economics.
Okay, so probably when you get to the right booth, then you probably finally make up your mind as to what you want to take up in future. So you've come here as a school. What are you expecting to see? What other interesting things are you expecting to see here at the Open Day?
I'd like to see more on commerce departments, more on economics and accounting, more on what I'll be taking next year. I'm just looking forward. Since this will determine my future.
Okay, thank you, Shalom of Sila Central in Nosori. Of course, she's here part of the USP Open Day 2016. Thank you for joining us and all the best.
Thanks,
Okay, it's back to you, Epeli and Michelle.
Well, that's our field Superman reporter, Teitusi John, and I think he was. Was that the USP gym?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's the gym.
Man, he's really fast.
That's right. But the facilities here are fantastic. At the gym, you have we've had basketball competitions there and volleyball competitions, netball competitions, and that's right next to the tennis court. And then we also got the gym, and we have a swimming pool here at USB. So it's like you don't really need to go. You just come into USB, get your accommodation. You can live here and then graduate.
Become a citizen of USB.
Not permanently though, because you have to graduate eventually.
Yes, I think one of the things that we missed out. We've already had an interview with one of the foreign exchange students. Under the USP program, they also do this vice versa, where when you are registered under USP, and then you get an opportunity to go overseas for exchange programs.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah. When I was here, one of my friends took an exchange program. I think he went to Jamaica to study as well. So that's the great thing, about USP. The International Exchange Program allows you the opportunity to go and do the same study, the same program that you study here abroad in some other university. All right, but like we mentioned, Perry, there's still a lot of people that we need to talk to get to know a little bit more about the various programs here at USB.
Yes, from the School of Government, Development and International Affairs, we have Professor Sandra Tait.
My name is Sandra Tait. I'm the head of the School of Government, Development and International Affairs in the Faculty of Business and Economics at USP. And I'm here to talk a little bit about the programs that are offered in my school. One program which I think would be very interesting for a lot of school leavers is the Diploma in Leadership, Governance and Human Rights. But we also offer the bachelor's degree in politics, Bachelor of Arts degree in politics, and our major in politics and international affairs provides a good basis for those of you who are looking at positions and careers in government, in regional organizations, NGOs, and even the media and education. Our school also has a number of postgraduate programs for those of you who do consider further studies, and we have the postgraduate programs in diplomacy in international affairs, postgraduate program in governance and in development studies. And those programs attract a lot of interest from often people who are in the middle of their careers and looking for new horizons. So we're very happy to welcome all of you to our school displays on Open Day, and to come and find out more and engage with some of the staff in our school and some of the issues that we deal with in our school. Thank you very much.
Welcome back to our live coverage on Fiji One on the 2016 University of the South Pacific Open Day. We are nearing that moment where everybody is anticipating, which is the 2 p.m. program, where we'll have cultural items, dance groups, and giveaways, and it's just going to be full of merrymaking and excitement and enjoyment, and will be enjoyed by all our guests who have arrived for the Open Day.
That's right, Epeli. If you're just joining us, we're here at the Laucala Bay campus. We've had a huge program this morning at 9 o'clock. We had the official opening. We've spoken to a number of students, and things were officiated actually by the Honorable Prime Minister. And the students that came, about 77 schools that registered to visit the
around 8,000?
Around 8,000 students.
Students, yeah.
Yes, passing through. And that's only those that have registered, but I'm sure that there have been that's a conservative number, you have to agree, Apeli, because we've just seen so many students pass us here, going to all the faculties, also at the library. That's been jam-packed, and them enjoying so many of the fun activities as well at the various booths. But we continue to find out a little bit more about the various services provided here at USP. We catch up now with
Disability Resource Center.
Yes, Monica Koroy Robinson.
I'm Monica Robinson. I work at the USP Disability Resource Center.
we provide support services to students with disabilities that have been disclosed with us at USP. We provide coordination meetings with our students to meet their lecturers and coordinators. We also have student volunteer bodies. Student volunteer bodies, they help with the students on a daily basis. We also have a student space where the students with disabilities come and do the assignments, and they actually use the space as a safe space for them. So we encourage students out there who would like to enroll into USP and who has a disability to come and see us. We're located behind the Westpac Bank at USP, and we'd be looking forward to seeing you. Thank you.
Monica Koroy Robinson there from the Disability Resource Center.
Michelle, I just wanted to ask you this. Are you one of those students who have to be chased out by the librarians and the security because you spend more than 24 hours in the library?
Absolutely. Even from the first day of class, they had to look for me. Mom, I swear, I was always at the library, nowhere else, not even close to CRC.
Well, it's hard to believe that. Anyway, Michelle, when we talk about the library, it's the service that they provide.
Absolutely.
In terms of, when we think about the facility or the environment that you need to complete your assignments, especially when you're nearing the due date, for those of our viewers, the University of the South Pacific has even assigned sections of the library.
That's right.
for those who study throughout daylight.
That's right.
And doing their assignments.
Exactly. That's all provided. But Epeli, USP Library is so huge, and we have archive sections, the Pacific Archives as well there. And it's sometimes you know.
I think I've read 99% of the books.
Of course you have. We used to meet a lot there. The thing is, when people come in, you always sort of expect, okay, you got to come, look through the, index to look.
Yes.
But everything here is online. So you can actually just come in and type the book, if you're not
search.
even... search. Not even sure the name of the author, but you kind of know the name of the book. You just have to search, by that, the title or even the author's name. So everything is really, really easy. And I think one of the great things that the USP has done is that on the website, the online services is just amazing. You can, get access to past exam papers as well as some reading materials and all of that simply by the click of a button.
Yes, that's
Everything that's in the library can also be viewed by you online.
Yes. In wholesome, I may say, is that the USP library is not just accommodating to your studies because of the books that they have, but it's also in terms of the facility and the sections that they've divide or set. Yes, the rooms.
Especially for those who would like to study a little longer, like you have some projects or during exam week, especially. The library during exam week, we laugh, the two of us, because we have been through that, so we do understand. It's other times people will trickle in here and there, but then of course during exam week it is so full that they actually have to assign special rooms for that goes past midnight for students.
Even some go there for the first time. Okay, we'll go for a short commercial break, and when we come back, we will continue with our live coverage on Fiji One on the 2016 USP Open Day.
USP Open Day! Open Day!
Welcome back to the USP Open Day here at the Laudala campus.
Well, Michelle, one of the greatest thing studying at the University of the South Pacific, it's the environment is just so fresh and
vibrant. Yes.
That's it. With all these greeneries and all the atmosphere around us, it's just refresh. It feels refreshed every day that you walk into campus.
Especially when you interviewed the international student, Stephanie,
Yes.
And she spoke about that and how she really enjoys the environment here in at USP, but I'm sure in the Pacific, really, for her. That's why she's here as an exchange student.
Yes. We will now continue with our live coverage in terms of the interviews that we have from different faculties and schools and department. We will visit the School of Tourism and Hospitality Management. We have with us Mr. Marika Kuilamu.
The School of Tourism comes under the Faculty of Business and Economics here at the University of the South Pacific. And for the school, we offer programs from certificate level. We offer certificate in hotel management, a certificate program in tourism and hospitality management. We also offer diploma programs, for example, a diploma in hotel management. With our undergraduate program, we offer three programs. One is a Bachelor of Commerce in Tourism Management plus another major from another discipline, which could be geography, economics, or management. The second degree is a Bachelor of Commerce in Tourism and Hospitality Management, which is also a 3-year course. And the fourth undergrad program that we offer is a Bachelor of Commerce in Hotel Management, and that is a 4-year program. Apart from the undergraduate programs, we also offer postgraduate studies, and also a master's degree, and also PhD. For the school, there has been a continuous increase in our enrollment numbers. The interest continues to increase in the last 5 years, and a lot of students are interested in doing our program because of apart from what they learn in the classroom, we take them out for field trips and other tours that interest them. So it's not only about the theory they learn in the classroom, but also about the practical component that comes with it. And for the school, one of the advantages of the School of Tourism and Hospitality is that we are accredited to the ICE, and the ICE stands for International Center for Excellence in Tourism and Hospitality Education. So this accreditation institution is an Australian institution, and we have been part of that accreditation scheme since 2012. So our programs are recognized not only here in the South Pacific, but in Australia, Asia, and also around the world.
From the School of Tourism and Hospitality Management, when we think of classification of economic growth within the region, and more so in Fiji, I guess this is one of the schools that's really important in terms of facilitating or improving our economic growth on the tourism sector. What do you think?
Of course, I completely agree. Tourism and hospitality management, definitely a big area in terms of the economy, like you said. I mean, we've got many tourists coming into the country, and it is definitely a sector that government as well continues to talk about and continues to encourage our friends abroad to come in and visit Fiji. And of course, having the right people there, it's not just about our cultural performances and showcasing our culture and things. It's about providing people the service that they want. And when most people go on holiday,
Yes.
they want to go somewhere that they can just relax and enjoy and be around people who are very happy to see them
Yes.
and really want to serve them. So I suppose studying this here
Yeah.
will definitely, give you a better view, a better understanding, not in just providing service, but management services of the tourism industry.
Yes, indeed, Michelle. I guess on top of that, when they take up these sort of studies at the University of the South Pacific, they also get the chance to have some industrial
Yes.
experience
Yes.
within their study here.
That's right. Along with accreditation, USP is also focused in providing students with the industrial experience. It allows the students to attach to corporate businesses and also to be mentored by leaders in these businesses.
Yes,
To better prepare and equip them for the actual experience when they get the job.
Yes. Okay, I think we will join Taitusi John. He's somewhere within the campus, our field reporter, and he's enjoying himself.
Definitely.
Hey, welcome back, and of course still at the Lower Rara at the USP Open Day 2016. I'm standing here with Year 13 student of Ahmadiyya Muslim College, and this is in Narere, Divinesh, who by the way is the head boy of the school. Good morning, Divinesh, how are you?
Morning, sir. I'm good.
Okay, so far have you seen anything interesting?
Yeah, we've just arrived a while ago. We've been to the tent there. They've greeted us. They've given us a few stuff, and we are hoping to move around and get the feel of the atmosphere. As you can see behind me, these guys are already heating up. So there's a lot of noise. There's the hype. We want to actually see whether USP lives up to the hype they've built.
Okay.
And actually, I want to become a businessman, so I'm going to go to my arts field and see what the courses USP has on offer.
Okay.
And I'm going to make my decision according to the programs they're going to offer.
Okay, I know that you came with your friends. They probably wandered off to the other booths as well.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
yes.
What did you come as? Did the whole school come out today?
Yes, our year 12 and 13 students they came and they have gone into their field, some science and some arts. So they're going to move around and actually see the courses that's up for offer.
Okay, well, thank you for joining us,
you,
Dinesh,
sir.
again from Ahmadiyya College in Narere. All the best and with your career choice as well, and hope you find something interesting by the end of the day.
Yes, sure, sir.
Okay, back to you, Michelle and Epeli.
Thank you, Taitusi. That was Taitusi with an update from the Lower Rara. Michelle, I think I wanted to show you. Last time when he gave us an update, he was at the gym. And now he was at the Lower Rara. Just look at the distance.
That's right, because Taitusi
That's something else. Vinaka Taitusi.
He is so familiar with USP, you
Yes.
know, that he just knows all the shortcuts.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
knows all the shortcuts to get around the USP campus. Thank you. But we talked about how big the USP campus is, and that how vast it's spread out around the region. But just to let people know where some of our campuses
Yes.
are, so that you're familiar. Other than the Fiji Islands, of course, we've got campus. In the Cook Islands, the Republic of Marshall Islands. Also, we're at the Republic of Nauru, in Niue, in Samoa, in Kiribati.
I think in Samoa they have one in Savai and the other one they also have at Alafua.
This Alafua and the Savai Center. The Solomon Islands, as well as in Tuvalu and Vanuatu, Tokelau, and also the Kingdom of Tonga. So these are all the campuses where USP, well, all USP campuses, of course, and just to let you know how vast and spread out the USP is across the region.
Well, for regional students to make up their mind and take that choice or make that decision to come to university. This is for regional students and also for foreign exchange students. One of their priority, Michelle, is security.
Yes.
And I can assure you that the University of the South Pacific just provides an excellent security for these students who come from other parts of the Pacific to the Laudala campus here in Fiji, and that's something important to them, so
Yes.
that they can learn and enjoy at the same time, have a good time
Yes.
in Fiji with the security
with that
bearing
in
mind.
you know. Because when you come in to start at USP and you're taken to the orientation program, you're also informed of all the do's and don'ts and what's available in terms of security and when and how they check things here. So I think the students who are coming in to USP or who will go to other campuses outside of USP, they will get to to know a little bit more about that. But I suppose now we're just taking some we're just having a quick look at I think it's the Pacific TAFE.
Yes, this is a state-of-the-art kitchen,
Right.
and it's been newly upgraded. And it's an awesome one because lately Fiji TV had a program that was produced inside this kitchen.
I see.
And it's something else. And I think at this moment in time, Michelle, they are preparing our lunch.
I think so too. Because it's so ideal that they show this at around lunchtime. So a big hint to us. So
Yes.
that's great. I'm looking forward to this. It's great. It's a state of the art, and
Yes.
this is because I noticed that some of
The Pacific Fusion Restaurant.
Yes, Civic Fusion Restaurant. Because I noticed the programs that's also available here. I mean, when I was studying here, that wasn't available under USP.
Yes,
but
yes.
now you
This
can
is
actually
something
get
new,
this. Yes.
and it's an integration and collaboration between USP and TAFE and all the other shareholders and the stakeholders that come into play to make this possible. And it's been very effective. At the same time, it's going to be rewarding for our students at the University of the South Pacific.
Very, very interesting to see. I see. So, like we spoke earlier about, how important this is for the hospitality industry and, tourism. Well, somewhat, as we watch these pictures, just a quick mention on some of the programs available here. They've got the professional diploma in business management.
On the left, that's our table, I think.
Way outside on the left. Yes.
While we're seeing things, I think the university is of the understanding or they're trying to have a complete tourism and hospitality
Yes,
package,
that's
not
right.
just in managerial, but also in terms of all the
the services that come with it, the
come
whole
with it.
package. Because
Yes, that's
you look, they've got you can get a certificate in commercial cookery, you can get office management diploma, a diploma in accounting, business management. So like you said, the whole package right here at Pacific TAFE that's available, which is really, really good. I'm very impressed.
I think it's also good for our students that they find a one-stop shop in terms of tourism, and they don't have to complete some here and then look for other tertiary.
Exactly,
and it's usually a headache.
Yes, very true. We've spoken about the foundation program that's available here, the certificates. Now we know the Pacific TAFE programs. You also have your undergraduate, your postgraduate, and your master programs.
Wow.
I also noticed because we say that there's some programs in arts, and law, and they also provide masters in environmental law, commercial law, masters in law, and that's really good. So you can go
Finance.
through finance. So you're going through the entire place, entire career or your academic career, before you can get your job or whatever. You can get all of your studies done at the University of the South Pacific.
You might have heard from the background the music. It's pumping up very slowly.
Yes.
It's nearing that hour, and the stands are being filled by all our guests for today. They are coming and they are looking forward for the cultural activities or the items that will happen later in the day. Before we go for a commercial break, I just want to acknowledge our event sponsors and also our live coverage sponsors on Fiji One. Thank you so much for supporting this auspicious event and also to making it possible for all our viewers back home.
That's right. Stay with us for more right after this.
USP Open Day! USP Open Day!
Welcome back to our live coverage of the 2016 USP Open Day on Fiji One, and the atmosphere is great and the fun continues as we near the end of our live coverage, and we have more interviews to come your way as we gather and provide and deliver information on the USP Open Day and all its faculties and the departments and the schools with it.
That's right. You know, Epeli, although it's just an open day, it's just one day, but everything that we've talked about and everyone that we've heard from, and you know, having seen all these students, these families coming out here today to enjoy the day, I mean, it's so much to take. To take in just one day. You know, the university provides so much, and it really wish it could be a 1 week event, for you to to get to see what the university has to offer, what campus life is like. You speak to many students, especially for parents, you know.
Yes.
But then, of course, it's just one day for you to come out, enjoy the social part of university life, and as well as the academic part of university life.
Well, in the same way, I know that most of the students that do walked into this open day, they have no idea at all what USP has to offer, and after today, they will definitely make up their mind or have a sense of what they need to do. But for some of them, they already have knowledge of what they need to take up.
That's
It's
right.
just more like making a confident decision
Yes.
on what they need to do after secondary school.
That's right. And you know, for those of you that are going to sit exams, external exams, you know, that's coming up in the third term, this is the time that you should be making that decision. And that's why the open day is today, for you to come to hear from the professors and the lecturers. I mean, it's okay, you want to be a lawyer, in what area, what field of law, you know, you get to find that out here. You want to study science, you enjoy biology and chemistry, but there's so much more to it when you come to USP. So we're breaking it down to the specifics, to the nitty-gritty. You need to be here to hear from them and make that decision.
We will continue with some of our interviews, and now we will join Dr. Choeli Veitayaki from the School of Marine Studies.
My name is Choeli Veitayaki. I work with the School of Marine Studies at the Faculty of Science, Technology and Environment. The School of Marine Studies is a multidisciplinary school consisting of two streams: marine science for those that come from the science stream, and marine management for those that are interested in working with the law, with economics, with social and cultural, as well as economic development. So yeah, we have a well-balanced school, and we offer programs of study that start from certificate, because in the Pacific a lot of government officials that work in the countries have not got any formal qualification, so that is an area where they can enter into university studies. And in addition to that, we have undergraduate studies that lead to bachelor's degrees and masters after the completion of postgraduate studies. And we also offer PhDs. So, you know, it is important for Pacific Islanders to take an active role in the management of our biggest resource, our oceans. At the moment, for a lot of our countries, the ocean provides the main source of foreign exchange. We're now producing tuna for the world. About over 60% of the world's tuna now come from the region, but already the resources are beginning to show the result of years of overuse, of pollution, and now added to that are the challenges relating to climate change, increasing poverty, and of course the need to improve the lives of Pacific Islanders. So we invite you to consider a career in any of those areas that I had mentioned, and coming to the School of Marine Studies would be a good starting point. Thank you very much.
That was Dr. Veitayaki from the School of Marine Studies under the Faculty of Business and, Sciences, Faculty of Science, my apologies.
Vinaka Michelle, one thing I want to highlight here when we on the marine studies is that the research aspect of USP, it's one that's been recognized, and the reason I'm saying this, hardly we have a research department or research organization on its own to look into things and development and improving things and finding out things the way they are. And I think USP, out of all that it has to provide in terms of the education to its intake and to all the students, it also focuses more on research, just to improve the quality of learning and to have a better understanding of what they taught at the university, because the research goes hand in hand with all the theories that goes with it.
Exactly, Epeli, I must agree. The research office here is so comprehensive, and especially so in marine sciences, with climate change being such an issue. We have a lot of people going into conservation studies as well, so this really suits that market, that niche, where a lot of conservationists are now coming and getting involved with the marine studies and getting to know a bit more. And also with climate change, I suppose it's not just a one-off study, it's a continuous study.
Yes.
And that is exactly why the research office is extremely important here. And I think USP is one of the only universities right now in Fiji that has this extensive amount of research equipment or resources or studies available for you.
I think one of the classic example of their achievement, I just found out last week that one of the Nunga species, which is the rabbit fish, was found or initially noticed by our USP researchers in the marine science, and for those people doing environment and all that. And the scientific name, which is the Latin name, that was later given to this rabbit fish species, was given as Louis uspi.
I see.
Because it was seen first by USP, and so they added the vowel I at the end to give that Latin sound. So one of the species is now called the Louis uspi. And that's like a classic example and a big achievement for the research department here.
That only just reinforces what we're saying. And Epeli, I learn something new every day. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for your research. One research officer available here, USP. But Epeli, we continue with our interviews, and now from Confucius Institute at USP, Professor Lee.
欢迎大家来南太平洋大学孔子学院学习汉语，体验中国文化。南太平洋大学孔子学院成立于2012年9月6日，是由中国孔子学院总部国家汉办与南太平洋大学合作设立的，由中国北京邮电大学和南太平洋大学合作建设的一所孔子学院。目前，南太孔院在罗托卡校区建立了汉语教学点，在瓦努阿图埃马卢校区和库克分别设立了孔子课堂。我们目前开设了学分课程、社会培训班以及中小学汉语。截止到2016年6月，南太孔院共招收各类学生1400余人次。2016年第二季度，南太孔院的文化活动数量在大洋洲超过墨尔本大学、悉尼大学以及奥克兰等知名大学，排名第一。南太孔院成立4年多来，共获得全球先进孔子学院个人2次。感谢南太平洋大学、南太岛国人民对南太孔院的支持和帮助。最后，再次欢迎各位来南太孔院学习汉语，体验中国文化。谢谢 ，Thank you and Winaka Wakaleu.
Welcome back to our live coverage on Fiji One, the official broadcaster of the USP Open Day 2016, and that was Professor Lee from the Confucius Institute at the University of the South Pacific. I guess with that interview, Michelle, it goes to show the cultural tolerance that we have here at the university, and how we're trying to get in as much as possible the different cultures, ethnicity, and beliefs that our students or the new generation needs to understand going forward in keeping peace and at the same time understanding each other.
That's right. I must agree with you, Epeli. We still have some more interviews, but like you mentioned earlier, as we near the end of our program, I just wanted to just to talk again about the Genesis booth here.
From our Japanese friends.
Exactly,
yes.
From the Japan Pacific Alumni Association booth that's here in the open day. The alumni presentations that they have at the booth and the experiences in Japan. Now these experiences is because of the cultural exchange. Now some of the students here at USP applied to go on an exchange program, the Genesis program, so they went through interviews, they wrote why they should, they applied, and then they were selected. So a number of the students traveled to Japan. They got to stay with Japanese families.
Witness
firsthand, experience everything, and not just in urban settings or urban families. They were rural families that they went to live with, and they at the same time shared their cultural experiences as well at universities there in Japan, apart from the families. So today you get an opportunity to visit their booth, to see some of these experiences, some of the presentations, talk to the students that went on the program as well, and they have some quizzes as part of their display. They've got some of the pictures that they took when they were in Japan. So like we spoke about the international exchange program, the Genesis program is one of the same as well, where you can come and apply just to go, I think it's 2 weeks. Yes, I'm correct. It's 2 weeks where you can go and experience what it is to live, with a Japanese family.
Well, according to those who have already visited the booth, the way they present the whole trip or the travel to the trip to Japan is almost, when you see it, watch it, hear it, it's almost as if you are there. You don't need to go. You just need to come down to the booth, the Genesis booth, right here at Lower Rara, as they are part of our USP Open Day for this year.
And not just them, we've got also the scholarship units that are here, because as part of the Honorable Prime Minister who officiated the opening ceremony, he spoke about them increasing the numbers for the toppers and the TELs for next year. So they're here as well for you to talk to find out a little bit more about the application or the criteria or such, or what you need to do, not just in terms of marks, but prepare, and getting your documents ready when it's time for application.
Yes, that's right, Michelle. I think we will now continue with our interview. We have Mr. Pramesh Chand, who will promote and give detail of what they had to offer during this open day.
Bulavinaka and Namaste. My name is Pramesh Chand. I'm the Director of the Pacific Island Center for Public Administration. In short, it is called PICPA. PICPA is a specialist center within USP, funded by Government of Australia through DFAT, or Department of Foreign Affairs and Trade. It is specially meant to work with public administration in the Pacific Islands and upgrade the skills level of the public officials in areas of public policy and public administration, in public sector management issues, as well as in the area of public finance management. Our role is to enhance the capacity of line ministries and departments, as well as, of course, in the human resource capability area, so that they can better deal with these issues while at work. So we are largely practitioners, but more for public officials. So in the context of USP, we draw upon the resources of USP in deploying assistance for capacity building for public officials in the island. So we are an institution set up and we report through the Faculty of Business and Economics to the Deputy Vice Chancellor, who is the Vice Chancellor's representative, and follow all rules of administration and governance which applies to USP. But our work is with the public bodies or public administration in the Pacific Islands. Many a times we work with students who have graduated out of the USP administration or USP programs, and we work with those students in their capacity as officials, working officials in the islands, to upgrade their practicing skills in the area of public administration. We run programs both formal and semi-formal. When I say formal, these are formally accredited courses out of the university in public administration, and when I say semi-formal, these are workshops, seminars and conferences which issue certificates of participation or attendance on completion of a program of training. We provide information on best practices in public administration to officials out there in the Pacific Islands, and we look at how those best practices could be adapted to help better service delivery to ordinary members of the public in respective Pacific Island countries. So it is a very useful facility. It is practitioner oriented, but largely for working public officials in the islands, to help them improve their capability to respond better and quicker to public demands in public services. So that's all I have to say about my institution, and it's a pleasure to have promoted it through your network.
From PICPA, that was Mr. Parmesh Chanda speaking to us.
Well, this year is the Olympic Games, Rio. The reason why I wanted to share, well, first of all, let's just congratulate all our athletes,
That's right.
especially our Fiji Sevens team as they head towards Rio, gold, the road to gold. Yes. The reason why I raised this is that the USP does not only focus on academic.
That's right.
It also include sports, physical education, and when we talk about sports, it's not just the major sports that we have in the country. They go into all the minor sports in terms of netball, table tennis, and all these activities that they engage the students into just to make them feel comfortable and feel, as I may say, counted or recognized that they are part of the university, and the university also recognizes them.
That's right. You know, the sports training programs that are available here is quite diverse. You know, not just only in the major sports like, you know, rugby and soccer and netball and volleyball, but you've got all the other sports as well that they do consider. You know, hockey is also you know, upcoming in terms of being quite popular now as a national sport and getting a lot of support as well.
That's one of the sports I've never played in my life.
Oh, I used to play hockey. Not very good, but you know, nonetheless.
Not surprised. Anyway, continue, Michelle.
Yes. You know, I think I'm more of one of those people who play pani very well. You know, so. but like we mentioned, you know, here at USP, quite diverse with not just only the programs, but the training development programs also available here.
We have more for our viewers when we come back. We are also nearing the completion of our live coverage, and when we return from this commercial break, we will continue with the 2016 USP Open Day.
Open Day! Pacific Open Day!
Welcome back. This is our live coverage of the 2016 USP Open Day, and we acknowledge our event sponsors and also our live coverage sponsors that we able to bring to you live on Fiji One, the Open Day for this year. Michelle, it's been a great event as we near the conclusion of our live coverage, but it will certainly continue till the end of the day, in the afternoon, in the evening, because of all other programs that's been scheduled for all our guests who have arrived for this year's Open Day.
That's right. You know, an entire day, not only to talk to lecturers and professors and to hear from them as well about what the university has to offer, but also to witness some of the cultural performances as well. You know, this is such an important day for USP. You know, the USP calendar, of course, a very significant day because this is when USP opens its doors to everyone out there, you know, especially those who intend on going into university or who are still thinking about which university to go to. You know, you come here, you witness firsthand what USP has to offer, the type of programs and the type of services as well that they provide.
Well, the theme for this year, again, it's USP, shaping your future, and it's just an exciting open day for all of us, and also it capitulates the entirety of what the USP has to offer in terms of you know, the knowledge, the skills and the attributes they need to be successful lifelong learners at the University of the South Pacific.
Exactly. When we heard from them a little earlier on about during the opening ceremony, and the professor was talking about the theme, you know, capturing the university's intention to equip students, of course, about all these things that you've just mentioned. You know, it just re-emphasizes the importance of education as a whole and how that links to what the university has to offer for each of the students, and I think that's the most important thing. Also, that was covered by some of the students that we interviewed today. Billy. I mean, when they talked about their experience and why they chose USP over all the other universities that they could have gone to.
Well, I understand, Michelle, we have a few more visits to the faculties and the schools before we conclude.
Yes, we do. We will now go to another interview. So we'll catch up now from the Oceania Arts and Culture and Pacific Studies, Dr. David.
All right. My name is David Gigia. I'm the acting director of the Oceania Center for Arts, Culture and Pacific Studies here at USP. The Pacific Studies, or the center, is sort of composed of three main wings, as we refer to them. The first one is academic. That's what we call Pacific Studies. The second one is visual arts. That's when people do visual arts. And then the third wing is the performing arts, where there's dancing and music. And we've been very busy lately. And our performing arts, especially, has been very busy traveling overseas. Last year they went and did a lot of performing in Europe, and that's a very positive thing for us, not only at the center, but also for USP and Fiji and the Pacific in general. And they continue to do that. The performing artists came back from another long, about 2 weeks, 3 weeks in the Solomon Islands, dealing with programs with the youths there. And they do that once in a while. They do that quite frequently. They go tour the islands at the invitation of the regional governments, and so they do that. And the Inglesi Ete, the director of the music performing arts, has been very busy. And Peter is the director of the what we call the Oceania Dance Theatre. He's also been very busy. He's the one who takes care of dancing and things like that. And Joanne Beasley is the director of the visual arts, and we also get a lot of artists from mostly here in Fiji. We'd like to extend our sort of invitation to other parts of the Pacific, but finances has been one of the sort of confining issue. But we do that, and for Pacific Studies, where I'm pretty much sort of located, we get a lot of students. We'd like to do more to increase our students. I think one of the reasons we have not been able to attract too many students because it's mostly a postgraduate degree, most postgraduate center. We have mostly diploma, postgraduate diploma in Pacific Studies, and then we have a master's, and we have a PhD. And last year we started working on a BA in arts, and we're hoping to get that launched next year, 2017. And the idea is to feed undergraduates into our postgraduate diploma, and hopefully students will go on to the master's and the PhD. So we've been doing a lot of work, very busy, but we enjoy our work, and we enjoy being part of the USB family. It's been wonderful for us, and we love working together with both students and the faculty at the university. And that's pretty much what I'd like to say about the Oceania Center for Pacific Arts. Thank you much.
Well, that was Dr. David, and we welcome you back to the studio as we continue with our live coverage on Fiji One on the USP Open Day, and it's been magnificent. The crowd, I must say, Michelle, are piling up for the 2 o'clock event, especially for the cultural activities that will happen today. One of the things that I'd like to mention here, when you come to USP, is the sense of responsibility and being independent. You know, being independent, as you may say, you have your freedom, but then you have to be responsible at the same time.
Of course, you know, it's important that you find a balance. All right, because I suppose, especially for those that are, you know, coming away from home, from the, you know, maybe from Kiribati or Niue or wherever, from around the region, and they come here to Fiji, and many for the first time, and then you get that freedom, really, no one really checking up on you. But then again, you know, that is a doorway that you prepare, you know, that you have to walk through as you turn into maturity, or, you know, as you prepare to take on a career. So it's about coming here, and you get that freedom, but at the same time, you know that, especially so if you have a scholarship, you know, that you have to study, and you also make sure that you enjoy the life here, because the last thing you want is to just be overwhelmed with too much schoolwork. So you need to find that balance, and that can be quite tricky.
Yes, I think, Michelle, that's one of the things that the USP is very mindful of, because it has provided a support service just to embrace and give proper advice, counseling to the students, that they may not get too carried away with everything else around them, with education there at the center.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, but you know, at the end of the day, it is up to the individual. But then, of course, you know, there are facilities available here at USP to help you through that. You know, the orientation that you're going to go through, that induction program, also in the halls, you get advice from you know, the other students who have been on campus, who have lived on campus, or who are studying here for much longer than the first year students. So everyone's on board in trying to help you to try to manage your time here at USP.
Yes, thank you, Michelle. Just looking at the program or the calendar for USP, I gather at this moment in time we're having this open day here in Suva, and so does in Lambasa and in Lautoka, and also some of our regional campuses are also holding their open day today. This includes Niue, Tuvalu, and Kiribati.
Yeah.
And if they do join us on live stream, we congratulate them
Yes.
on the open day, as we have also witnessed a huge number of people coming in and enjoying what USP has to offer for the open day this year.
Right, and you know, like we said, we're nearing the end of our actual coverage here on Fiji Television, but the program continues here.
Right.
At the campus, you know, at the main campus, and as we speak now, we see crowds of people already moving into the main Rara to take their seats here at the grandstand, and of course on the ground as well. Mums and dads with their kids here
running
to enjoy,
around,
exactly,
enjoying the sun.
Exactly, you know, and we're so blessed with wonderful weather today. So they're here just to watch the cultural performances that will kickstart at 2 p.m.
Yes, I think for all our students who have walked in Laudala campus, it gives them a sense of ownership and appreciation, I may say, even though they have yet to register come next year. But being part of the open day, I can say that they are already a part of the USP family.
Of course. And you know, the one thing about Open Day, because when I was here and I was part of the Rutuman Association, so you come and perform, and it's a bit of friendly competition as well during this time, during the cultural performances, because we always want to showcase our culture and you know, how our dances and the way we speak and the sense of patriotism comes in. So all of a sudden everybody's sort of competing with costumes and things, so it's a very exciting time.
So you're trying to tell me that you're usually the lead dancer of the Ratuma
No, they usually have you
Association.
standing at the back, you know.
Well, we have more interview. One more interview to wrap up the introduction or the promotion from all the faculties and the schools. We have Ms. Meroni Ndenge Ngonilebu from the Institute of Applied Science who will be joining us.
The Institute of Applied Sciences is the research and commercial arm of the Faculty of Sciences, Technology and Environment, and it offers a wide range of scientific services to improve the livelihoods of people in the region. It does this through the operation of the largest international accredited food, water, environment, and biofuel testing. It also conducts testing of natural products collected from around the region to determine their bioactivity and also isolate and identify compounds that are of economic value and can further be developed into pharmaceutical products that can have, for example, anti-cancer activities. The Institute also hosts the largest preserved collection of plants, more than 50,000 specimens from around the region, that is catalogued and used as a reference by many professionals who conduct work in the areas of taxonomy, land use and forest planning, and biodiversity and conservation. The Institute also offers training in capacity development to professionals, to those in the region in the areas of chemical management and development of laboratory quality systems. The Institute also conducts biodiversity assessments, working with communities to identify and preserve rare and endangered species. Some of the projects that the Institute was involved in or is currently involved in are one, the Rescue Fiji, which is working with communities in the areas of integrated coastal management to improve their resilience to climate change. The Institute is also conducting environmental impact assessments as well as environmental social impact assessments with an Amosi joint venture mining company in the areas of gold and copper mining. It is conducting training in 14 Pacific Island countries in the areas of chemical management. The Institute is also working on the collection and testing of natural products from around the region. Some of the new initiatives that the Institute is working on is the development of the biofuel laboratory for those who are interested in renewable energy. IES now has the fully fledged, internationally accredited biofuel laboratory. It has also developed capacity in molecular biology in the areas of DNA and RNA testing, and is assisting the region in this area. Some of the things that you will find when you visit the Institute of Applied Sciences booth during the open day is the equipment that is used for laboratory testing of food, water, environmental, and biofuel. You'll be able to also view specimens of rare and endangered species to the region, and also talk to scientists. As the Institute of Applied Science is the institute for the real world. So we bring science to real life applications. So come down and talk to our scientists.
Mirioni Ngonelevo there from the Institute of Applied Sciences.
Yes, Michelle. We are about to conclude our coverage today for the 2016 USP Open Day, and we've been glad that we have this much crowd coming in to experience everything that the university has to offer and all the faculties. And at the same time, I'd like to highlight here one of the progressive improvements done by the University of the South Pacific is that keeping aligning all its program that will suit what's out there in the work environment, the demand from corporate entities, from industrial companies, and all that. And USP has been trying its best to consistently enhance its program to align with the work field.
That's right. You know, Epeli, we've talked about so many things that are available, and here right now we can see some shots, and I think this may be from the information and communication technology section, where students have been shown some computers and some of the IT equipment available there and what they can do. And you know, that's just to help them better understand. We see the Japan Pacific
ICT Center.
Huge lecture theatre, you know, and that's also used for many of the major and also international cultural performances that we've witnessed here in Fiji are held in that center.
I think the University of the South Pacific is leading the way in terms of technology.
That's right.
Not just with the company, not just with the institution or education. They are actually leading the South Pacific, this region, in terms of technology. They're improving, and they making it accessible, and it's just like consistent throughout in terms of providing that service to the students.
That's right, putting their courses online so that, you know, because of the way you know, the Pacific is spread out, you know, throughout the region, it's many of our campuses all over the place. However, many students want to take specific programs, so USP is trying to put all those courses online, so you don't really have to be here at the main campus. You can actually study that specific program wherever you are, you know, in any of the countries where there's a USB center, or of course a campus. So great shots here showing
we've
the
seen
amount of people.
a live image of students walking around
some taking a
from
break.
booths to booths.
Yes.
Some taking a break.
Some taking a break, of course, you know, because of how large the university.
It's massive. It's a massive
Yes,
campus.
it's a massive university, and I'm sure somewhere over there Taitusi must be, you know, lying down and stretching his leg, considering the amount of walking he's done. And of course, we expect to see them.
Is that Tonga?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, they're preparing and getting ready for their performance.
Yes, they'll be up very shortly at 2 p.m. when the cultural performances will commence right here at the main Rara at the USP Library is where you're going to find us. You can't miss it. Just as you enter, I'm sure you'll hear the music. We can already hear the audience applauding as they're cheering on as some of the cultural groups start to make their way up to the stage. We see students, they're also giving away, this is just in front of the library.
Yes,
where they have
it's for free.
Yes, some of the
Yes.
library books. Look at the crowd of students at the library. I also went in there. Oh, we have some very happy girls
Is
here.
this a school or?
No, I think they're USP students. They probably will be
okay.
performing a little later on.
Yes, you can hear the uproar from
That's right.
from the crowd here.
I believe it must be the Tongan
The
students that
background
are making
sound
their
that we're
way up.
receiving right now is a welcome cheer for our Tongan students from the friendly island of Tonga.
Oh, Kingdom of Tonga. But of course, we continue to see the students moving around the campus. This is inside the USB library.
Yeah.
They had tour guides to show the students the various, sections or books where they were placed in the libraries and how they could access this. So these are some of the
As you've
facilities.
mentioned earlier, in terms of the library service, it's accessing those many books.
Yes.
It's just so easy because it's just a computer button away.
Yes. All you need to do is just, type in the book.
The
that you're look-
keywords?
Yes, the keywords. The
Yeah.
keywords, especially that, especially when you have to research to find for your report or your project.
Well, it seems like the PA is drowning our voice here, Michelle. It's just show the amount of excitement it's building up slowly in
That's
anticipation of the 2 p.m. program.
That's right, exactly. Because from now on, it really goes into the student associations that will be running this afternoon program. So much excitement, and of course, the giveaways that they're going to also hold competitions for, and those giveaways are provided with compliments from FMF, from
BSP
Bread Bank,
Bank,
BSP Bank
Bank,
as well, and more the cinemas. That they're all giving prizes away for this afternoon program.
Well, it's lovely to see all the students that have already completed their tour, and I know that they have with them what it takes to make the right decision. It's just a matter of consulting with their parents.
That's right, consulting with their parents, the professors and lecturers, and they've heard from the students that we interviewed today as well. And you can hear all of that behind us, drowning us out. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, that is part of the competition that we have, from the different associations.
Yes. I think we're about to finish from here.
Yes.
And I just wanted to thank the University of the South Pacific,
course.
the
Thank you so
organizing
much.
committee, for putting up this
Wonderful program.
awesome
Yes.
program. And the weather couldn't have been
we couldn't have asked for anything better.
Yeah, that's
That's
true.
right.
And we wanted to thank our sponsors, our event sponsors here at the Laudala campus, and also our live coverage sponsors on Fiji One. They've been awesome. They've been supporting not just the program, but the education of our new generation.
Of course, and all of you watching on live stream, thank you so much. Epelia and I have had a wonderful day. We hope you've enjoyed the program. Vinaka Bakalevu, thank you for joining us right here at
Nisamo
Laudala
de.
Bay. Nisamo de.